Everyone's having a delightful Tuesday today. Continuing our playthrough of Minish Cap. Look at that. You haven't played for a while, he pops up and gives you a quick summary of what you were doing before. As low is greatly preferable. Clear the chat here. To Fee from Skyward Sword. Oh man, like the Chris Holian room. So I think I was taking a look to just kind of get an estimate of how much time is remaining in this one. It's we're actually pretty far into the game. I think that really those 4 elements are all the elements in the game. There's maybe 1 or 2 dungeons after that, but that's about it. We spawned this snake with kinstones earlier. And you just drop a ton of rupees. Which is cool. Take rupees, not complaining. Let me look at the map real quick. Said going to the Trilby Highlands. I think that's where we want to be. So we gotta go up north and then exit out of the town. Let's go do that. You hear a lot of ha. It is not a long Zelda game now. I think the longest Zelda game is Skyward Sword right now. Yeah, decent chance we'll beat it today and sub in Ocarina. We'll see. I'm not going to be like 100%ing it, looking for all the kinstones and stuff like that, but it would be cool to find some of those secrets. Because they are satisfying to find. You're satisfying to find. Oops. Blow up on that bomb. Drop it in the inn I stayed at last night. Interesting. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to blow you up there. Wonder if it's like requiring us to go to the inn and find the specific keystone. I didn't realize that the keystones were used for anything other than optional upgrades. Get a decent number of like pieces of hearts from it. That's suspicious. Yeah, I love their use of hidden stuff in this game. It's easy to do that in a way that's way too obvious, and I don't think that that's way too obvious. It's enough of a hint having the 2 blocks on both sides without just completely giving up the ghost, you know? I felt like there weren't any interesting hidden bombable walls in Skyward Sword. Or really in most of the 3D Zeldas. That might be something they're only really able to accomplish with the 2D games. Top-down ones. There are story kinstones. Gotcha. Oh man. What you doing, Vadi? Uh-oh. If it gets me the Hyrule Castle theme, then I'm fine. Light Force. Cool, cool. QQ. Shortcut. You see those doors that have vines over them? I think those are opened by kinstones. Ow. Can you not? It's like you gotta get on the right side of his weapon to hit him. God, everything scrolls so fast. It's so wonderful. Don't forget your Pegasus boots. I don't have Pegasus boots yet. I'm excited to get them. The dank place. Hey, Chaos, indeed. Need those Pegasus boots. I don't know what the tool is that gets us past this here. Not a bombable wall. Maybe it's Pegasus boots. We gotta like charge into it or something. Keep looking around. Scoozy. Hey, we want to take that, but yeah. So we have to. What you got for me, Picori bro? Do I gotta get more water? I do. Every time I replace the water with a fairy, I end up needing it. Level design of this game is exceedingly clever. The way that they've used like grass as a way to keep you from progressing in Picori Link mode. It seems like it's not that big of a deal, but it kind of is. They do it in a way that doesn't like stand out. Hey, that's cool. So it wasn't too far away. Like it just makes sense there to be grass there, but it also serves the purpose of locking where you can go. No? Maybe it's like a thing though if I go to it in Picori Link. I guess not. Huh. Maybe I need something else. Maybe I need like the shovel to be able to pull that up. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic. I feel like I like Zeldas that incorporate a basic gimmick. The painting mechanic in Link Between Worlds is used very well. There's a lot of cool puzzles that require you to remember it. Also, the final boss of Link Between Worlds is very satisfying, and it's just extremely intuitive what you're supposed to do in it. But we'll save that for when we get to it. So we gotta find... We can go try going to the inn, see if it'll let us in. Find this kinstone piece dude's talking about. Can I come in? Alright, look at that. Ooh, you dump a bunch of rupees to get a present. I wonder if, like, the most expensive one probably gives you a piece of heart, would be my guess. What's up, dude? Yeah, what you got? I wonder if Zelda Wii U is gonna even have a gimmick. Good luck. could be something that we wouldn't be able to find otherwise. I'm expecting it would be something that's small. Yeah, I'm excited for that. The gamepad has so much potential. All in y'all's green kinstones. Ah. Alright. Link and candy. Nice, although we can't access the extra of the flippers. Hey, Snot Kid. No kinstones from the Snot Kid? Maybe we already did that when we were outside earlier. Nice. Might be this guy. I think he has a red one, right? Oh no, he's green. Disregard. That could be the dude's kinstone from outside, though. I think the red ones might be story ones. You guys remind me of Golden Sun. Didn't they ruin Furore? Huh? Let's see if this is the guy's kinstone. I think it's like green kinstones, you can find them just anywhere, they're random drops. There's a finite number of blue kinstones in the game, and I think the red ones are plot ones. But I might be making that up. Yeah, Golden Sun is a good series. We'll do that on stream for sure. Excuse me. Hey, dude. Sweet. Look at that. Oh, those are kinstone trees. Okay, that's good to know. Cool. Like down here and down to the left, right? Oops, rupee. Getting money, getting paid. I played 1 and half of 2, but right, I never played the third one either. It's the same dude. What's he doing? Chilling down here. Oh man. That seems kind of important. Cool. Need to run as swiftly as the wind blows. What? Why are your lights all turned off, lady? I don't have a way to light them yet. Maybe I have to come back here later when I get like a lamp. Or like the fire rod. Whatever the thing that lets you light torches. Yeah, right, Chaos. I run into that problem a lot with games that have ongoing stories. So maybe we can do those 3 at some point on stream. That would be cool. Okay, we're going to Hyrule Castle Field area. Courtyard, that's the word I was looking for. Well, this is Hyrule Field, so we're going to keep going north. Huzzah, alright. Yeah. Definitely see the value in doing that. You can carry over your save file from 1 into 2, right? They have some kind of method for that. Ooh, secret tunnel. Let's go in the tunnel. No. Oh man. Secret sword. What you got for me, man? True Master Swordsman of Hyrule. Okay. Can't see my face, fine. Cool. Does 2 also link into the third one? Third one's for the DS, right? I thought that was gonna be progress. I guess not. Well, I can see if I can find a way to shrink. Don't think this works on the tree. Oops. No, don't think this is it either. No. We're gonna have to keep rolling around and find out. Go talk to the king real quick. Maybe him being weird will trigger something. Other things I can check too. None shall pass. Oh, I see. Gotcha. That's too bad. It needed to carry over, if I remember correctly, in the Golden Sun 1 and 2, because Golden Sun 1 felt like it ended like halfway through the game. As cool as it was, like, what, really? That's where you're gonna end it? Damn. Kind of a unique storytelling structure like Lufia 2. Hey, Nessie, how you doing? Yeah, just kind of ends unexpectedly. Nessie, what's your favorite Zelda? Alright. I'm gonna talk to the old lady again who mentions the Pegasus boots. I don't know if she has anything with the Pegasus boots. What's this dude's doing? Okay. Oh, I think that's the clue. Maybe not. Maybe not. Would have been clever if that was it, though. Maybe I'd turn on the light, though. You're stuck in Twilight Princess? We're gonna be playing Twilight Princess soon-ish. We're gonna beat this one, then Ocarina, then Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess. We're trying to do the Nintendo published timeline order. Alright, well there's lots of new places we can go to. We don't have to entirely focus on this side of the map. We have the way over to the swamp now. We have to find the Pegasus boots. We'll start exploring elsewhere. See if we can, like, conjure Ezla, right? Keep going to other areas of the map we can probably get to now that we can flip stuff. Oh man. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, we're gonna do so right now what I'm trying to do, once a week we have a Zelda focus day where we're just playing through all the Zelda games until we beat them all. And I think Castlevania would be a great candidate for the game to replace Zelda with. I love all those games. And like the main series, 2D side-scroller Zelda, Castlevanias, and the Metroidvania titles. I might stay away from some of the 3D titles. I feel like they don't really capture the essence of the series well, but all the Metroidvania games are good. I would say pretty much without exception. I'm gonna try heading north instead of where we were just before. I thought maybe that was bombable. This is sudden empty area. Try hopping in here. You can jump this now. I found a switch. I found a switch. Just a shortcut. Well, maybe that's not I've ever been to yet. Good check. I feel like that's just a shortcut though. Exactly. Try exploring the rest of Hyrule Castle Garden as well. It's back this way. Those are good choices, Ness. With the harmony of or the Sorrow games. Dawn of Sorrow. The ones where you play the Summer Cruise. There we go. It's been a while since I played them. Is it Aria, Sorrow, and Dawn of Sorrow? Something like that. Sounds right. I don't think we really want to do any of the stuff we've been at right now. Oh, you know, if it's the Pegasus boots, I bet it has something to do with the shoe store. We haven't been able to do anything there yet, but we've just triggered the knowledge that we need to use the boots. So why don't we try getting in there real quick? I think any of these little houses will work to get us there. Excuse me. Yeah, Symphony of the Night's a really good game. It's a little broken. I guess that's part of the fun, though. Hyrule Warriors? That's not a Zelda game. You don't need to count that as a Zelda game. It's not canonical, and there's a lot of problems with it. Team Ninja. Yeah, you don't need to feel compelled to count that even as a Zelda. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is well designed too. It's fun to get through. No, it's not by Nintendo. It's a Dynasty Warriors game that has like a Zelda skin on it. Oh wait, is there another way for me to shrink inside of there? It must be. I'll roll back. Yeah, it's Dynasty Warriors. The game plays exactly the same. It has some really silly like narrative decisions. I guess Hyrule Warriors is a Zelda game in the same way that Link's crossbow training is a Zelda game. There we go. That's what we needed to happen. Hey, Picori. That's me. Right. Cool. Making progress. Yeah. Agreed, Chaos. think we're capped out on rupees. Let's see if we can spend them at this store. Is that Beetle? Thank you! The Zelda Muppet character. $600 rupees. Can't even afford that. I don't play Destiny yet. I would like to play through it at some point on stream, but I haven't had a compelling reason to pick up an Xbox One or a PS4 yet, so my thought is once some exclusive comes out for that system that I really want, I'll get a PS4 and pick up Destiny. My goal on this channel is to play through every awesome game ever made at least once. And Destiny seems pretty cool. I've heard it has some issues, but maybe by the time we get to it, it'll be iterated on enough. Big problem there is that it's like their first take on what's essentially an MMO, and it's very different. Even like a Diablo-style game is different from the model they previously worked with, so... Zelda's getting a show? Done, Tales of Symphonia is the only Tales game I've played, and I really enjoyed it. Again, we're gonna do all the Tales games on stream at some point. Distant future. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's no wonder that it's not like the beauty everyone thought it was going to be on launch, just because it's such a different genre, and it's one that, by definition, requires a lot of iteration and player feedback before it can be really, truly good. I can't cross the water. Can I go up here? Anything with that? Map. That's like totally up there. I can get there, can I? I can. I don't know. To come at it from the north, though. Yeah, I agree, Chaos. You've seen the old Zelda Super Show? I was part of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Excuse me, princess. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. They didn't learn any of the lessons. Yeah, I guess I hear you, Cappy. We've seen similar problems with, like, what's the game? Diablo 3, like, it had to relearn everything that it should have already known from Diablo 2. Like, decided to start over instead of learning those lessons. Might could be the way we want to go, we'll see. We're going to be able to go south from here, eventually. Excuse me, princess. Yeah. No, D3 is a good game, and it's a better game now that it's been iterated upon, but like D3 Vanilla was not very good for a lot of reasons. I think D3 is becoming a good game, but it's taking them a long time to get there. Can I get inside the house? Get the key. That's right, I can bust these up now. Look at that. Do it from the front, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's true. D2 hasn't aged well. I agree. You can't just like boot up D2 right now after playing any Diablo 3. Oh, thanks, came in. Oh yeah, and the end game quote endgame content that did exist in Diablo 2 was awful. It was run bail over and over. There's a grass is always greener kind of a thing. The big issue with the tech tree, and this does require solutions, I guess recently they patched it. By recently I mean like in the last 3 years. So you can respec, but it was so frustrating in Diablo 2 to feel like you couldn't just play the game. You had to, like, you know, look up a proper build because you could easily gimp your character and not be able to play it in the final difficulty level. Yeah. Betcha I can get milk from them. That's interesting. You probably need to be small to be able to use that. So I don't have a way to open those. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. Gotta be careful picking up chests. I don't really have anything to dump my rupees on right now. Well, that's not entirely true. I suppose I could go spend the 400 rupees at the inn to just dump the 500 I have right now. Let's go do that real quick so that any future rupee boons we uncover aren't going to waste. I think the present they give you as a piece of heart would be my guess for that amount of investment. Maybe I'm wrong. Apparently there's at least one more wallet upgrade in this game, possibly more. Go to the inn, pay this lady 400 rupees. Big spender. Oh, I will. Cool little animation. Part of the polish of this game. Maybe that will lead to a piece of heart later. Did I not go up these stairs? I feel like I did. Oh, it might be that we need to be able to turn on those torches to open that door. This doesn't seem like the most efficient way to, like, employ home security, but hey. Alright, let's keep going. I think we're getting closer and closer to the solution here. We know we need the Pegasus boots. We know we need to talk to Syrup in the Minish Woods to get it. Yeah, right, Flarewing? That's work that they don't have to put into the game, you know? Ooh. Ah, mother! Alright. Fine. Does it tell me how many rupees I can carry? I don't think so. Okay, I go dump my rupees. Syrup the Witch's Hut. I'm working on it. Yeah, laugh it up, Fuzzball. The Star Fox Wii U would be pretty cool. Play that on launch day. I haven't really had any game launches that I've been extremely excited about since I started streaming. Like I said, as soon as we get one of those, I'll likely just pick it up at midnight and then do a 24-hour stream of it. What's up, dog? Sure do. No greens yet. The remake was bad? I haven't played it yet. I figured when I played it was going to be the 3DS version on stream. What's wrong with the remake? They're gonna make us. Do we have to get the Zora flippers in order to get the Pegasus boots? We'll see. Maybe. Can't go through there yet. Yeah, I know exactly where we need to go. We need to go down here. Can't get there yet. Is there anywhere else that we can access here that we couldn't before? I think that's it for this area right now. Alright, keep going. Should probably cut all those bushes. We found a couple secret things under them so far. Just cut them once, you know. See what you get. Might be we need to do some nonsense where we like fly from all these areas. Oh, make the shortcut real quick. Bonk. Now, why would I shrink to cross here? Oh, we'll go see what's over there. I think this is going to be the right way. We're going to have to like ride the winds all the way to the south, because what they're trying to do is gate this content by whether or not you have this this cane. All right, kinstone pieces. Exciting. Star Fox is my big Nintendo sin. It is the main core Nintendo franchise that I have never really played. Like, I think when I played Star Fox on stream for Super Nintendo Day, that was a blind playthrough. I'd never played or beaten Star Fox SNES before. I take that back, I haven't played a lot of Pikmin either. I played maybe 2 hours of Pikmin 3 and I really enjoyed it. It's kind of a stressful game though. The whole time limit thing. Godspeed, Chaos. What's the deal in 8? You just like... You desynth the Laguna card, I think. And then you just, it gives you like 100 of the item that makes you invincible. So you turn that on, and then you cheese the Lionheart to be able to do Squall's ultimate attack. We're gonna make it. Mayor Hagen's Lakeside Cabin. Maybe I'll get a shortcut somewhere around here too. Try that real quick. Yeah, there's at least one shortcut. That's convenience. Your convenience. Check some of the extra stuff over here while we're here. Aw, mother. Okay, we push it back. There we go. Nice Chaos. Alright. Let me bomb it, bro. Ooh. Bonus Goron. Kinstone Merchant. Sweet. They fit perfectly, so that's good. I'm gonna go check that guy out later and get some more rupees anyway. Let me check if there's a shortcut up here. Maybe there's not. Keep going. Did anyone else figure out there's a puzzle in Ultimicia's castle involving these paintings that have different names? Did anyone actually figure that out on their own, or did you like have to use a guide for it? The solution's pretty clever at the end of the day. I think it's one of the like trickier Final Fantasy puzzles. It's the kind of puzzle like I'd like to rip off and use in Dungeons & Dragons, but it would have to be with people who haven't played Final Fantasy VIII. What's up, girl? What if you're wide awake? Yes. Cool. Wake up, sleepy people. Can't dig yet, so I don't think we can get in there. That's why we just came. Hey Danny, how you been? Khaleesi of the Great Grass Sea. Breaker of Chains, Mother of Dragons. But you can do it without a guide, Chaos. It's a really cool puzzle. It's exceedingly clever. Hey, Malin. She hums the first few notes of Epona's theme when you talk to her. Oh, I'm good. Doing well. Hey, Darkstar, how you been? See ya. Kinstones. 300 rupees. Right, now we got things to spend rupees on. Yeah. Alright, let's go in the shoe house. Wake up. There you go. You got it. Look at the cool little animation of him, like, cobbling the shoes and making them shiny there in the bottom. Nice. Interesting. In this one, the Pegasus boots don't have you holding your sword out, so you can't use it to just auto-kill people in your path. Which is probably smart. I mean, it ends up being all you do in Link to the Past once you have it. You almost never actually fight enemies anymore. It's just more efficient to run like that. Music here is interesting. I think, as with Metroid games, like I said, I like Metroid Prime, but I definitely prefer the 2D Metroid games. I also prefer 2D Zeldas, 3D Zeldas. Not that there's anything wrong with 3D Zeldas. Like, Wind Waker is one of the best games in the series. It's cool. It's kind of like Arab swamp Zelda theme. Probably don't have anything to hit the eye yet. Probably like need a bow. But just for funsies. That's gonna be it. This theme reminds me of Scaraba's theme from Earthbound. No, I 100% agree though, Spiky. Like, I've talked before when playing Metroid Prime that I and everybody else, when we heard that they were going to make they're giving Metroid over to an unheard of Texas company, and they were going to make it into a first-person shooter. We were like, oh my god, what is Nintendo doing? This is the end. It's game over. But Metroid Prime is outstanding. I really, 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 really like it. The Minish Cap's a very pretty game. I like the graphical style they went with. Very polished looking. Very colorful. Down upstairs. I'm gonna have to get used to not having my sword pointed out when I run with Pegasus boots. Oh man. These guys are called Dark Nuts. They've been in Zelda since Zelda 1 for the NES, where they are very difficult. The enemy you can only hit from behind or the side. They've actually done a good job with this fight, where you actually kind of have to pay attention and sword fight with him, like counterattack him. You can only hit him when he's vulnerable. It must be the golden ones that are plot critical. That's awesome, Mikami. Maybe we'll get another Metroid Prime game, or 3D Metroid game in 2017. Looks like 2016 is out, fortunately. Ness, I know you said you like Castlevania best. Do you feel similarly about the Metroid games? They share a lot of similarities. Nothing can be done there. Federation Force isn't a Metroid game, right? It's like a... I know nothing about it. I don't even think I watched the video for it. What you got for sale, bro? I have a bow. Man, spoiler alert, apparently I get a bow in this game. Who would have thunk it? Eyeball statues certainly didn't give it away. We gotta find someone to trade the golden kinstone with now. Probably back in town, so we'll have to go talk to all the NPCs and see what we can find. How do we get here again? Come like... There we... That's where we came from. Hey Zeno, how you been? You were having a rockin' Tuesday. Zelda days are my favorite at the moment. I always look forward to them. Something liberating about just like playing one game for the whole 6 hours. Ah, so we already went in here, right? Yeah, this is where we got the golden kinstone. Going that way. Be another way out of here, right? Just trying to like retrace my steps at this point. It's just a little tricky in the way that it takes you. Yeah, we'll probably be on Minish cap. I don't think we're going to beat it today, even though it's quite a bit shorter than some of the other Zeldas. We're only playing for 6 hours. I think it'll get us close, but not quite to the end of this one. Oh wait, I completely forgot that I can like run over that green water, right? Or is that the same as the swamp? No, I don't think it's the same as a swamp. I think we can totally move over that. I thought it was just like, you know, you need to have the boots to move over this, but that is not the case. Okay, good. Glad I didn't quit and leave. We're not done yet. This is Minish Cap. We're going to be playing Link to the Past, though. Smash will be on Wednesday, Topher. You can check the schedule below the stream. I usually just play it about once a week. Oh, man. I'll try to keep it on Wednesdays for the moment. Oh man! Look at that! Didn't even have to work for it. Sweet. Cool, so that opens up a lot of this dungeon. Schedule's under the stream. It's going to be from noon to 1:30 Pacific time. If you want to hop in before we start, you can try to get into the queue. Thanks, guys. All right, we got a bow now. So that's exciting stuff. We can get up here, but there's nothing we can do there. So what I don't know is why they even include this as an option right now. Well, I'm assuming that I can't run when I'm little, but maybe I can. You know what happens when you assume. Must be some other way to get there later on. Alright, let's keep the Pegasus boots. Yeah, there's gonna have to be some way for us to cross this later as small Link. Oh, time. Don't think I've missed that yet. I always have it updated at least by before stream on Monday. Armos! They tell you what that means once and exactly once. And it's in a short pop-up. I don't know, just something about the way they extend the length of the pop-up too in Skyward Sword. It doesn't just pop up and you can clear it immediately. It, like, there's just some lag associated with it. I don't know. Hey, typos, Zelda Life, how you been? Oh man. Gravestone. Cool. It's a ghost. What you got for me, buddy? Swiftblade. Come back when you have all 7 Tiger Scrolls. Oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like that's a reference in some level to Zelda 1 for the NES, where you get the final sword under some like random gravestone. But you have to have a certain number of hearts to do it. So it's cool that they actually included a story component where, hey, there's a ghost down there and he's the best swordsman. Plans to do both. We'll do both, and then we'll do the little thing where you can carry your save over and like fight. I think you get to fight Ganon if you do both Oracle of Ages and Seasons. Those games are on the Fall of the Hero timeline, so that's the last one we're gonna do. We're gonna do Ocarina, and then we're gonna do the Child Link story. So that's Majora's Mask. Kinstones, really? Huh, that's kind of cool. See what happens. We're going to do the Child Link story from Majora's Mask and then Twilight Princess. And then we're going to do the Adult Link story, which is Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. And then we're going to do the Fall of the Hero. Okay, so there's 2 other gold kinstones we have to find out here to get through here. Got it. Trying to get us to explore this whole area. Now we're just going to do both. They're completely different games, so there's merit in playing both of them. Also, you get a special ending and a special boss fight if you play both of them. Guessing these are teleport locations in the future. Still rattles me. Dover. We want to go down here. Closest it'll let us get. There we go. Nice. Shortcuts. Yeah, this game is definitely a 10 on the interesting scale, I would say. There's the second one, so we gotta find one more golden kinstone. Very well made. Very clean style. Okay, so that's how we got in here in the first place, so we'll have to find one more. We can scout it out. I'm guessing it's going to be here somewhere. Forgetting earlier that I could cross the green water. It's actually kind of a frequent puzzle game problem people run into. I call it the thinking with portals problem. It'll likely come up and happen to me at least a few times in Zelda Link Between Worlds, where the game gives you some kind of mechanic and you frequently forget that you have access to it. I call it the thinking with portals problem because, like, in Portal 1 and Portal 2 especially, where you have other ways to solve problems other than using portals, namely like using gels and that kind of thing, sometimes you can't solve a puzzle because you just forget, oh yeah, I can put a portal there and that solves everything. Yep, when we do Ocarina and Majora's Mask, it'll be the 3DS version, Xenopixel. We're going to be doing the Master Quest. I think I should be able to do that when we do Ocarina. I've never played Master Quest before. My wife Andrea played our copy of the 3DS version, so I should have the Master Quest unlocked. If I do, I'll just go ahead and play it. Hey, look at that. This is where we gotta go for sure. What's up, Statue Bro? These guys are called Armoses. Nice. Capcom is the one company I would trust with Zelda again. They did a fantastic job. I feel like Capcom and Nintendo have a great amount of respect for each other. You can see that was Smash as well. Today I've been playing for an hour. We played it for 3 hours last week, Monday. We're doing a chronological playthrough of the whole series according to the timeline that Nintendo published. So we started with Skyward Sword, which is probably the longest Zelda game. That took about 5 weeks to beat, so it's maybe a 30-hour game. And then this one we're going to beat much, much sooner. The next game, once we beat it, it's going to be Ocarina of Time. I think we got a shortcut that can take us down to where those statues are. We should be able to progress to the next area now. No, maybe not, actually. There's going to be another way to get there. We'll see. Yeah, let's not have Team Ninja Zelda. That sounds awful. Alright. Come here, buddy. Come on. When they die, they're dead forever. Maybe. Oh, look at that. I think we opened this earlier from a Kinstone piece. Oh man, likes. No thank you. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No to the likes. The one Zelda mechanic. I guess there's two that give me like Silent Hill style creeps. There's likes and wall masters freak me out. Particularly wall masters in the 3D games. They're not that bad in the 2D ones. God, Team Ninja Pokemon. Can't really give jiggly boobs to Pokemon. Right, the Wind Waker Wall Masters aren't bad. I think they're pretty bad in Ocarina. Once you know what to do, they're pretty easy to avoid. Like, I think maybe since the very first time I played Ocarina, I haven't had a wall matcher catch me. So now, watch it happen when we play it. Once I've said that. Oh man. Hey, E1, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. I love this take on these statue enemies. Interesting. Sometimes they wake up, sometimes they don't. What's up? What's up? There's a switch inside that turns them on or off. Huh. Can I, like, go inside of them? Oh, I totally can. Look, there's a little ladder on their shield. That's clever. Nice. Very clever. Lots of cool uses of the shrinking gimmick in this game. I like how they kept their movement style just like in Zelda 1. It's more animation polish in this game, of which there's quite a bit. Oh man. Yeah, what the heck? Link's a jerk. Really like the music here. It's an interesting mashup in a swamp. I'd expect this for like a desert level. Guess none of those walls would be bombable as they're not flat, right? Still, I think it's worth checking. Oh, it's alright. We have a base 10 counting system, and the number 483 is just as exciting as the number 500. But E1, you are our 500th follower. Thank you so much. It is good to have you. That's exciting. You went an all-expenses-paid shopping spree at Kroger. Alright, let's see... Oh, no. Alright, so we should be able to turn all those guys on, I'm guessing? Or they're already all turned on. Maybe I wanted to turn them all off. I'm guessing there's gonna be some chicanery with them. You see how they move? Like, they're different enough to not just be an exact copy of Zelda 1, but they move nostalgically the way that the statues move in Zelda 1 when you wake them up. It's cool. 6 months? I started in February of this year. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay, because if we go and get near him, he's going to wake up and then he's going to block the path forward, so we want to shut him down. That's cool. I can break rocks open with my sword. That's pretty sweet. Say that's May, I think, Darkstar. Actually, I can probably tell you I have this cool... One of the main reasons I use this SP tool is to track things like that. May the 4th. Be with you. So, it's Star Wars Day. Kami was May 5th. Yeah, I think he walked in on like the day I loaded up Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. Alright. How fast that pop-up is, it's so reasonable. I'm gonna be landscaping Link here and cut all the grass in case there's a secret. I guess extra kinstone pieces are always good. Oh, is this the dungeon? This might be the dungeon. Alright. Dungeon 3 hype. Let's go. Yeah, Kami, you're at the top now. Black Tyranno is your rank. Yes, there will be another PC Free Play Day. The Wednesday will likely be locked in for Smash so long as there is growth to be had from it. But I'm sure there's only so many people who are like searching for Smash 3DS at noon on a Wednesday. Stalfos. Yeah, so these enemies are handled in the more classic Link to the Past style as well. Sort of made the Stalfos into a more challenging, like, melee combatant in Skyward Sword. I hate likes so much. So they actually dropped the rupee that's on them. Maybe that was just a coincidence. Guess we'll see. Bet you we're gonna get the shovel in here, which is an interesting thing to get in a dungeon. It's usually something you get from like a quest outside. Oh, they gave us the bow and arrow outside, so... Using bow and arrow. Dun 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 dun. What is that from? That riff is from like an old cartoon. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. What is it? Dun 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 dun. Interesting. So remember, the trick here is that you can activate any of these, but you want to put Link on the ones that are the right position to be able to press both of the switches. There we go. I was hoping I could use them to shoot, but it doesn't work that way. This is a GBA game. You can play it on the Wii U Virtual Console, which is where I'd recommend picking it up. I'm currently playing it on a GBA emulator to stream it. I bought the game on Wii U, but streaming it doesn't come through quite so well as it does with the emulator, so... Hey Leon, how you been, man? Let's go push these blocks. Not great. What's wrong? I don't think that's what we want to do. Right. Something's fishy. We can't. Let's see. Try pushing this over one. Let's try that. Oh man, you just not been having good computer days lately, have you? Yeah, that's not great. And bad timing too, huh? Is there like an Ohio State curse or something? Wasn't like Apex having a whole bunch of problems with his internet right when he was having to do his thesis? Yeah, Leon turns in his PhD thesis on Monday, so like... It's pretty sucky. Alright. Getting keys. I guess the big problem with the power supply shorting is you had to find a new one, right? And like, apparently they're not really stocked anywhere, even on like Amazon. Okay. Just confirming my suspicion there. You don't have a map here yet, I don't think. Kind of secret room. These things. Probably not going to get in here through here. This is to let us know that we want to... This is kind of a clever Zelda trope here. The room that you can't actually do anything in, but it gives you a hint that you're going to want to try to get here from the room that's like north and west of it. Clearly there must be a way to get in there, yeah, via this thing. But the question is how? Dun, 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 dun. God, what the hell is that? If one of these is a trap and one of them works, that's another like Link to the Past reference. I bet the other one makes snakes fall from the sky or something. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. What the hell is that? Their overall thing is that they're invincible when they're spiky balls, and they're spiky balls when you get too close to them to attack them. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Possibly a couple ways around this one. Can't get to that if I push this. Yeah. I'd have to already be small, basically. Kill this guy just to see what his deal is. Now, why would I want to do that? Oh, I need more separation, that's why. No, it's not this game. It's a cartoon, or like a commercial or something from back in the day. It has a very similar riff. I just can't put my finger on what it is. Such a cool mechanic. Right. So it just gives me a shortcut to go small. Notice also the conveyance here. You know that this is a hole that won't damage you, that will just transport you down a floor, because when you move around there's this sort of parallax effect where you can see things underneath it. That's been a problem in some of the earlier Zeldas, where you don't know if a hole is one that will damage you when you go down it, or if it will let you do something. It's kind of cool. Another key? Yeah. Key, look at that. 2 keys. I wonder if we can fall down there when they're small. I'm gonna try doing that next. They always save the day. I'm not gonna do that again. Let's go try dropping down when we're small. Found it. It's a commercial from the late 90s for some kid's toy that was apparently on, like, local stations for years that I heard over and over and over. Drilled into my brain. Aw, man. Why you zapping me, bro? Why you gotta do me like that? Time lady, how you doing? Alright, let us... There we go. Really the only thing we can do here. We don't really want to be small yet. Indeed it is! This is a delightful little game. Very nice graphics. Very clean, polished style. Smart puzzles. Game doesn't really hold your hand like some of the newer Zeldas. So we got 2 keys and nothing to use them for yet. But, yes, we can't get over there yet. It might be that we need to have the, what I'm guessing is going to be the shovel, something that's going to let us get through that dirt. Try going downstairs and try going through the left door here. There's no other way for us to go there. Right, yeah, we need to get another ladder. We could try going downstairs and see if there's a ladder on the right that's accessible. No. Many, many ladders. Ouch. Yeah, see like the cool little graphic when Link gets zapped even? Yeah, puzzles are what draw me to Zelda as well. No, it makes me suspicious, this whole room here. Like, I feel like there should be a ladder leading up from that room, so I might need to head back in that direction in small Link mode after checking this out here on the left. Part of the game's use of conveyance, giving you hints which direction to go. That's a like. That's also a like. Even trying to hear that. Not a fan of likes. That's fine. Probably should be killing all the enemies in the rooms too. That's a pretty common puzzle, is just kill the enemies to spawn the next group. Okay. Heading on into this room. Oh yeah, this is newish, right? Oh wait, no, this is where we got the first key. Is there anything that's left then, maybe? Oh, let me just make sure there's not like something on the far right wall that we're missing. There's definitely not, so that's not it. It's not going to be it either. I think we're going to have to be small. And go to that room on the right and see if there's like a bombable wall or something in the north. What leads me to believe that, I'll show you here when we get into this next room. See how there's like another ladder there that's on the right? So clearly there must be a ladder that's down below us on the right that's accessible in some way. We just haven't found yet. So I have to find a way to drop down there. I have it. I can do this. The more places we can go where it's small, probably the better for now. I suspect a bombable wall. No, is that really not the answer? Really? How would I get upstairs from here, then? I mean, maybe the whole purpose of coming down here was to get a piece of heart, but that seems weird, you know? We can't, like, climb into this skull guy, can we? No. Makes sense, Leon. Sucky. I'm gonna step outside real quick to see if there's anything out here, too. See if my buddy has any ideas. Thanks, man. Let's try just tapping out each of the different areas we've been to. We have 2 keys and no locked doors yet. I mean, I've seen where the locked doors are, but we gotta get all the way on the right side to get to them. Maybe it has to do with, like, falling at the right spot. There's a couple holes we can fall into. I don't think I want to go this way just yet. We're going down the middle door. We've just not been up here. I keep thinking that's like the way forward, I guess, and have neglected it up to this point. Alright. Well, problem solved. We're not lost anymore. I've totally been in that door, haven't I? Nope. The answer is no. Ouch. I see that coming. Hey, I can open both of those doors now. Alright. I think you need to open both to be able to do anything. Oh, interesting. Nope. Oh god. Speaking of Wall Masters, this game came out after Wind Waker, right? Because it borrows some of the visual style of Wind Waker. That or it must have like immediately predated it. Like it has Beetle. I think Beetle was first in Wind Waker. It had to have because Four Swords was a GameCube game. Gotcha. I like how it isn't Wind Waker Link. Like there's things about it that are different enough. Yeah. Hey, Extol. How you doing, man? See if we can unshrink over on this side. Those are holes for us as Tiny Link. We don't want to fall in them. There are ways to avoid the damage when you're Big Link. Ah. So, what earthly reason would I want to be small here? Is there even one? Those count as like pitfalls when you're small. It's kind of clever. It's a way I can get over to that side, but I can't do anything once I'm over there at the moment. So let me unshrink and see if that helps at all. Yeah. East is his first priority. Chest yet. Okay, cool. Maybe something that we do here triggers our ability to get through this when we're small. This is a clever puzzle, right? So I'll show you why this is clever. Like, oh, okay, I just have to activate these two on the left and right, right? False. That's not what you're supposed to do. See, because then you can't get through. If you move through it, the other one disappears. So what you're really supposed to do, you're not triggering these, the left and right at the same time, you're doing the top and the bottom at the same time. Not like that, though. Hey, Milinksta. See you again. Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger. Interesting. That's why they're split the way they are, I think. I'm going to do this one and the far top right one, maybe? But we want it to be behind us is the one we want to activate second, I think. So we want to start with this one. There we go. Nice, look at that. That's clever. But we want to place them, so I think we want this guy to be in the top left and the other one to be in the bottom right. Definitely should check out Final Fantasy. Start with 6. It's all downhill from there. Earthbound is my favorite game of all time. That's an RPG. If you've played Smash, you know who Ness is from that. What a neat puzzle. That was a really, really, really cool puzzle. Very good game design. Still no real reason to be small there, but maybe like going through this door is why we need to be small. Let's see. Yes, that's correct. Let's go do that now. This game has very smart puzzles. There's just enough freedom of movement up there that you can make some simple mistakes. I guess a bad puzzle is one where there's one clear, obvious solution. You know, where you walk into a room and all there is a single, like, statue, and right next to it is a switch that you clearly have to push it on. Then another bad puzzle is the opposite problem, where you have a room where there's just, like, red herrings everywhere. There's tons of items that aren't actually there to solve the puzzle, and you have to find out which of the things you're supposed to use. That's also kind of a bad solution. So I like one that is elegant. It has just the right number of false solutions for you to figure out the correct one. You're a good puzzle, Cloud Reaver. You got me there. What can I say? Well, that's not doing me any good at the moment. At least I guess it's there for when we get, I'm guessing it's going to be the shovel. I guess it is an interesting dungeon item to get. God. These things are extra scary when you're tiny. There we go. Okay. Sure. Just for funsies. Okay, didn't think so. Like, I don't actually already have the item that I need to do that, do I? No real reason to be small down here. Nothing we can do that's in that room. This drops us down to an area we've already been to, but we haven't been on the left side before, so... Maybe the intent is that we go left first anyway. Just made a mistake earlier. I'll try blowing the sand the next time I get to it, that's a good idea. Oh god. Wall Masters. Just talking about these guys. I say this is a suspicious room. The Dark Nuts are very well handled in this game. They can be a very frustrating enemy if not handled well. But I feel like they're fair to fight. They feel like they're supposed to, which is a sword fight. You know, you don't just have to like get behind them to attack them. You have to wait until they swing. More challenging to do than you might expect. Blowing the sand's not the solution, time lady. Yeah. Pretty sure we get an item here that deals with it, because it's everywhere. If I'm already able to deal with it just coming into the dungeon, it wouldn't be like the progress component. Probably avoid the hut now that I've got the Pegasus boots. Interesting. Yeah, look at that. Clever. Well-hidden bombable wall. Well, there's just enough conveyance to make you suspicious of it. Mole mitts. Oh, cool. Not the shovel, but the mole mitts. That's neat. Oh man, the animation when you're doing it is very satisfying looking. I forgot that the mole mitts were a Wind Waker invention, because they're also in Skyward Sword. But I thought Skyward Sword came up with them. That's cool. 100 rupees. Alright. Probably gonna just be non-clinically OCD about this and clear out all of them. Just in case, you know, maybe there's a secret item. Shh. There, Kami. But really, is there like never ever something that's going to be available because you cleared out dirt? Because if so, I won't do that. The Gust Bellows kind of triggered the same response in Skyward Sword. There's all these areas that have tons of sand. There's really nothing you can do about all the sand. Come on! Ah! So close. Cool, Kami. Good looking out. I don't need to be non-clinically OCD, I won't be. Ow. There's clearly something else in here. Let's go ahead and nab that. Check all the holes at least. Ones that don't clearly have enemies that I don't want to mess with. That's up to you. Super Nintendo and GBA are both fairly good versions. I guess Super Nintendo has the better sound chip, so I guess I'd say Super Nintendo. If you're trying to pay for it, you could get... I think it's on the Virtual Console on the Wii. Else you could pick up the iOS and Android ports of the game, which are pretty good. Same music, slightly different graphics, appearance. No worries, HDL. Good to have you. Yeah. It's a weird style on mobile. Excuse me. Go with that. We have a key, don't we? Yes, perfect. What we just grabbed. Ooh, look at that cool skull. Mini boss, then I'm guessing. Oh, I see. Did you get the point of the skull? It's clever. There's not a lot of backtracking either. The reason it's a specific design is so that you can easily remember where you have to fall to get where you need to go. Right, so you want to go this way. I have this on the Wii U, but I'm playing it on an emulator right now. It comes through on stream quite a bit cleaner. If I were just playing it myself, I'd do it on Wii U. I can get it to be full screen like this with the emulator, and I can't with the Wii U. No reason to go in that direction. I think I've found the door with the boss key yet, or the map, actually. There's lots of areas we can explore now that we have these mulmits, so let's get on that. Oh, I think that's the map. I just skipped it. Yeah, there we go. Just for funsies, where haven't we been? Places, actually. Let's go nab some of the stuff in the main room here. Whoosh. Kinstones. I like the idea of the kinstones. It's kind of this delayed gratification thing, and it makes the NPCs in the towns more relevant. Alright, so we're gonna go in there yet. We got a shortcut to get back there. Now, when you're excited to go back and talk to the NPCs in town because they might have something cool, I like that. Aha! Good conveyance there. Who we fighting? Wizrobes! Oh man. One of my least favorite enemies in Zelda history. I mean, they're cool. Usually gives you kind of a good reason to use the shield in this room. Like the shield has been kind of underwhelming in a lot of the Zelda games. They used it pretty well in Skyward Sword, I thought. It was pretty critical to the combat. Getting rupees, getting paid. Alright, we've already been in here. We possibly haven't been this way. Like, now that we have the ability to dig. Look around for new fun things. Yeah. What you got, what you got? Kinstones? So I was incorrect, by the way. It's gold kinstones are what, are needed for the story. Red, I think, are just, you can only find one of them. You can't, like, just find them from cutting grass, sort of a thing. I think that's all there is to do here now. I can try to just drop down. Getting rupees, getting paid. Exactly. Shody what you drank. Alright, let's go to the boss fight. Oops. That is not the boss fight. That's not the boss fight at all. Hearts? Hearts. Good design. This room ought to have hearts. Oh, really? HDL? Alright, here we go. Maybe it uses the mitts. Oh. Good looking out, game. I wonder what item I'm going to have to use for this fight. Very, very smart of them. It's a cool looking boss. I like the design on him. What cool sprites, huh? Probably shouldn't have done that. Saved them for later. Okay, hold on. I get it. Those wouldn't be in the room unless we needed to use them, right? Now that it's on the ground, go inside of him. Oh, cool. What a neat fight. Oh, it's like a little crane game pulls you out. Neat. Let's unshrink. They make sure you have plenty of arrows. Very smart. No! Let me out! It's a cute boss fight. Ah! Make you use all the items. Find which one is the right one here. Nice. Yeah. This game is awesome. Right? They really use the shrinking gimmick really, really, really well in this game. Whoa! Shooting lasers. Alright, dig around and find the right one. Also, notice the conveyance of when you get in here the first time, there's not this dirt everywhere, so you just clearly see what you're supposed to do. Like, if you just came here for the first time and it looked like this, you would have no idea that the system is, okay, look around and try to find the pillar that has the eyeball on it. That's part of what makes it smart. More conveyance. Appreciate that in any video game you see, because it is not as easy to do as you might imagine, and usually it came out of iteration, like showing it to someone, they're like, man, I don't know what to do. Oh, okay, well, let's go back and add this so players figure it out. Hey, parrots. We are the tribe of the winds. Cool. Haha! Nice. There's a little bird that carries you around with the ocarina in Link to the Past. Yup, Kami. It plays every time, but you just press the button again to skip it. You should be able to skip everything. I feel like that should just be a rule. So that tune shows up quite a bit. This one, the one you heard right there, is the warp whistle from Super Mario Bros. 3. Shows up a couple times now. It's in Ocarina of Time. I think it plays in the background when you let the opening scene run. Very smart. I'm gonna throw up the BRB for a sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab something to drink and run to the restroom. Be back in a couple minutes. Hey, I'm back. Hey, salty boys. Heck yeah, Zelda. Any other Windcrest we've seen? Don't hurt your brain thinking about it. Thanks, And I ain't even trying to hear that. That is high on the list of things I ain't even trying to hear. And there's a lot of these doors we've come across in the game world that we can get into now. Ooh, look at that. They have it actually be under the game world. Smart. Probably a chest there. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so I guess that's another smart design decision. Like, sometimes in Skyward Sword when you have to do digging or blowing with the gust bellows, you just have to dig up everything. This game makes it pretty clear where the interesting things are by putting gaps in the dirt. Maybe that only works because it's top down. But you know right away what the interesting, like I feel like I don't need to dig up everything in the top left corner of this room. But I should dig here, right? Because there's an empty spot there. Just a bit more clever. Ooh, what's down here? All these rupees, and go buy that bomb bag now. Ha, I should probably be careful with how I go about doing this. That's the only thing I can do there. Right. That one I don't want to push forward. I think I'm slowly going to get the answer to this room over time. I can't move that statue out of the way yet. I think I'm going to come at it from a lot of different directions, from elsewhere in the town. As we get other upgrades, kind of a thing. Go on out of here. Cool, let's go. Can we go outside now, maybe? Yes, I won't be playing Four Swords. I eventually want to play that with 3 other people, and that's much harder to do on stream than you might imagine, especially that particular game, because you really want to be able to see the screens of at least one of the 4 players, if not all 4 of them. The way it works is that all 4 players have a GBA that they use as a controller, and whenever you go inside of a room, like, the gameplay actually shifts to their screen. So if you just showed the TV view, you would miss about half the game. Hey Manuel, how you doing? Alright, can I get there? I'm going to try to look for any areas that I haven't been in yet that I can now dig. That's clever. There was no real reason for them to let you use it to, like, dig up just random areas on the ground, or to, like, they didn't need to make an animation for picking up bushes, but they did, just because it looks cool. Nothing to do in there at the moment. Yeah, so Ocarina of Time is next. When we play, okay, I thought maybe we could dig up that stump. When we play Four Swords, it'll be some later time. Also, story kind of takes a backseat in that game. We're definitely not going to play the Four Swords GBA game. Unfortunately, that game has randomly generated dungeons, which is fine for games that are built around it. It just doesn't really feel right for a Zelda game. It's more like a Hyrule Warriors than a Zelda. Alright, so we're gonna go... He still needs more Gorons. It's probably gonna be just more and more Kinstones that we find. Aha, there's a diggable thingy. This might just be getting us stuff at the moment. I'm guessing those are like-likes down there. Wouldn't be so kind. One of them was a like-like. Can't fool me, game. I know your tricks. Okay, cool. What's up? Oh, I see. Rock and roll indeed. There's not really any story. I mean, it's Vati, and it kind of mixes assets from a lot of different Zelda games. This game has a pretty clear story. Yeah, let's do it. Can you get a buddy? Right. Oh, nice. See, isn't it? It's kind of cool that they could have just made the kinstones which just opens a door there. Like, there's a locked door. Say that there's, like, 30 locked doors throughout the whole game, and kinstones just open some of them now and then. That's essentially what's happening, but they've done it in a cooler, more exciting way that adds more flavor to the game universe. Of, like, instead of it just being a locked door that gets unlocked, there's a Goron there that's punching the wall and he gets stronger. This game is awesome. I'm good on the amnesia. Look how happy he is. It's an office quote. The fact that he mentioned specifically, there might be like one rare kinstone in here. I'm not going to dig throughout the whole game. They did mention this area specifically, so I'm going to dig up the field. Soonish, we're going to have to go back to the town and buy like the bomb bag just to dump our rupees. Or maybe there isn't one. I guess if they'd put one here, they'd try to like make it more obvious, right? Not just expect you to dig the whole thing up. Favorite Zelda game is Link to the Past. Cloud. Alright, that's enough field digging. He says, leaving the field behind, not knowing if the red kinstone's piece was in the very next area he would have dug had he continued digging. This is nothing important, right? So. Oh wait, we already got all the upgrades from her. She gave us a rupee bag, I think. What's up, girl? Way less creepy looking than the Ocarina one. Okay, she just heals you now. The first time she's like, hey, can you give me all your rupees? And she doesn't actually take them, but she gives you a bigger rupee bag. Wait a minute. But maybe, just maybe. All the animations are so fluid. Let's keep running around. Favorite online game? Probably Final Fantasy XIV right now. Of all time is a harder question to answer. Yeah, really good sprite graphics in this game. Ooh. Go! Cool, I'm glad that there was something there. So you see what I did there? I'll back up and show it to you. God, the conveyance is so good in this game, right? It's super suspicious that there's like 9 bushes around here, but not a bush in the center, that leads you to think, maybe I should dig there. I love when games do that kind of a thing. Why do I like Super Metroid so much? It's full of just little things like that all over the place. I feel like I need to get the Zoros flippers soon, you know? boom, boom. Okay, we don't really need to go out the back of the priest's house, I don't think. Does anyone here have kinstones? No, it doesn't appear so. There's a lot of NPCs here, kind of a pain in the butt. Although I wonder if the barrel, could this thing rotate like the other one in the dungeon? No, it doesn't look like it. This is where we got the jabbernut that lets us talk to them. Communicate in Picori. I thought we dropped the chest here. This was from a kinstone earlier. Is that going to hit the cap? What's the new cap? Probably 1,000 if I had to take a guess. Exactly, Cloud. Yeah, no, the games, they do such a good job of suggesting it to you. Like, sometimes you'll walk into a room, and, you know, every room you've ever been in the game uses up 100% of the screen real estate. But you'll walk into a room, and you'll come in, and, like, only, like, 25% of the screen will be available, and there'll just be a big flat wall to your left, and you're like, something's fishy about this. Like, why would they bother making that other 75% of the room be wall? Unless if there's something here. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Cloud Reaver. When executed well, it makes the player feel extremely smart. Like adventure games do, where you come up with a cool combination. Like, the game can kind of point you in the right direction somewhat, but you get that catharsis. Wow, I'm so smart, I figured that out. Oh man, I gotta do the Portal developer commentary sometime. I've never done that. We're gonna need the Zora's flippers to go there. Ouch. We did this already, right? No, maybe not. Seems like a shortcut at this point. Or maybe not. Regular old legs, don't eat my shield, bro! Did he eat my shield? He didn't eat my shield. Good. Likes. Hate him. No, I haven't. I feel like I could probably get away with doing the dev commentary when I play Portal on stream. I feel like Portal's a statute of limitations game. Like, you'd better have played Portal already. So that could be cool to do. We'll see. Portal's also a game that I wouldn't feel bad revisiting since it's so short. That's a beat it in, you know, the 1 6-hour session kind of game. Right here. That's interesting, Cloud. Yeah, players don't. How do you do that? You like ways that you like paint on the walls, like maybe you make an arrow that's pointing in the direction you want them to look. You want to do it in a way that's like natural and interesting, that follows the flow of the game, that doesn't just abruptly like just point up. I feel like that Portal should be, if you have someone who's not into gaming, it's a really good game to start with. Alright, we're capped out on rupees. Let me go spend them real quick. The only real problem with Portal is that it kind of assumes a basic controller literacy, which if someone just has never played games before, not going to help, especially with some of the more dexterity-focused puzzles. They deal with that a little bit more cleverly in Portal 2. They have this function called portal funneling, whereby when you're, flinging yourself into a portal, if you're roughly on target, it'll funnel you into the portal that you were trying to get into. Whereas Portal 1's a little bit more unforgiving. You have to actually aim yourself perfectly. Portal 2 is more saying, did you solve the puzzle, yes or no? We're not going to punish you for your inability to immediately execute. Oh, there's a bottle over there now. Right. Big spender. You get that bottle. There least considered game? I'm sure what you mean, you know. I want to play every awesome game ever made, knowing that no one can really beat their own backlog of games. Get through all of them on stream, at least one playthrough. If it's awesome, it's on the list. No, I haven't, not yet. I'm pretty sure that I need to get it from this town. The place where it looks like I need to use it, that's where I'm supposed to go to get it. I haven't really found any new tools for it. Give me that bottle dough. I'll do it. We've met him before. You got a bottle of dog food. Oh, good looking out, man. Because I wouldn't have remembered. So that bottle wasn't there before we were able to access the house, which is smart. If they let you access it too soon, you would just be frustrated. Does this person sell anything? No. Oh man, Cloud. When you link the Wikipedia article on the technological singularity, it's kind of what I'm referring to. Wouldn't that be cool? Wacky inflatable balloon man. Yeah, what you got? What you got, kid? All right, Kinstones. Thanks, Cloud Reaver. Oh, so that's how you get there. Smart. If you're really at a loss of how to get somewhere, there's probably a Kinstone. Simon Simulations. Yes, what's your deal? Sure, let's do it. Hoza! Oh man. Oh, knock my rupees out. Mean Vulpine dudes. Vulpine's a good word. It's one I don't get to bust out very often, right? Hooray! Alright. I think that's our 10th heart container, so that roughly puts us about 50% of the way through the game, I'd assume. Selling Dreams of John Q. Public. Alright. Kind of weird, but okay, okay. We get in from the other side? No, I should probably just equip the Pegasus boots and use that to get around, huh? Interesting. Okay. Anything in there yet? Go talk to my dude, the sword guy. See if anything new for me. Oh, so he's gonna teach me how to put my sword in front of me. Cool. Run like crazy. Got it. They even put the do you understand as yes as the default option. Possession! Alright. Cool. Got anything else for me? Jump farther than any other. Okay, so I get like the rock feather, rock cape, whatever they're gonna call it in this one. Let me see if I can do something different now that I have some of these new items. As far as getting the item that gives me Picori's strength. Possible I can't, but we'll give it a shot. Ooh, there's Picori down here. What's up, buddy? Alright, it's figurine shop. What's up, dude? He's the one that gives you the tips. Cross the bridge that spans rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beasts until you reach the misty falls. Treasure sleeps. We didn't have any way to put out the fire, unfortunately. I think that's going to be a solution eventually. Oh, look, he's got the lantern, too, which we want. Oh, he moves out of the way when you talk to him? That's cool. That's going to let us do stuff. We can totally get this thing now. I wonder if he was always able to move out of the way if you just talked to him normally. Nice. Cool, so I think we got it this time. That was the big problem we had before. Door is still locked, I think. The fact that we can go through here means we can climb down from here. Oh, whether or not he lets you through is based on that. So it's not that I just didn't talk to the dog before? Double chat, what does it mean, Andrew? Cool, cool. Turn to your route refreshed. Got all these extra kinstones. There we go. Nice. Angel Asakara. Double chat all the way. Still isn't exactly what we need. Ah, I get it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's do this. Cats might be a problem. I think that's going to be a big part of the puzzle here. I see. So we need to find a way to get out from that door there. Let's do it. Use them kinstones. Going well, Angel? Yeah, you get them at a good pace, I agree. Doesn't feel like you have to farm for them. Okay, so let's backtrace our steps to figure out how we're gonna get this thing. We need to come out of there, climb up that that vine. avoid the cats as we progress through that little area there. Come up this way, cross the bridge, come down, go through the back door of this yellow house, come out, and then go down here. But to make that happen, you're gonna have to find a way to exit out from here, which we don't have just yet. Right here. So, said we have to start from his house. I like Smash 3DS. I'm not a Melee purist, so I like games that are polished and fun and have characters that I like, so I'm a fan of Smash 4. Do you think the fountain's the end point? Might have to do with exiting up here. Oh, there might actually be anything in here. It might just be like a person to talk to. Yeah. Okay. So let's try this. Definitely can't take that up because we don't have any way to put out the fire yet. Probably can't climb the ladder here either. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see where else we can take Little Link. I think it might be doable now. Yeah, the cat tries to eat me. There's still a few skin stones with you, though. Hurry, the cat. Game does a pretty good job of marking all these things on the map, too. So it makes it pretty easy on you to go back and 100% things if you really want to. Do anything with the ghost just yet? Oh, what's up, Corey? I can go check here in a second. Let me progress through here real quick and I'll go and let you know. That didn't really do us any good. Let me go check. Cross the bridge. Go check this house. I don't think the fountain is the ending point. I think the fountain is part of the way through there. I think the ending point is getting back into the house. But maybe, maybe you are right, though. Talking about this house right here, right? Yeah, I guess the problem is that there's nothing to shrink in here. There's definitely a way to get through here if you are shrunken. Because it would be nice if we could, like, go through that house, come out the back door, walk along the little bridge there, avoid the little, like, group of cats, and then get down into the fairy fountain area. So I think maybe you are right, Leon. But in order to get there, we have to be able to put out the fire that's in here, and we can't while we're small. So maybe we need to have something later in the game that lets us enter into this house. I don't really have any items that'll let me do it. Yeah, sure. This is the answer. The answer eventually is get large so that we can pour some water on this fire to put it out. Because if the fire's out, we could climb this and then leave outside the top. But there's nowhere in here. This is the guy that just tells you what to do. He says, cross the bridge that spans the rapid flow through the land of the fearsome beasts. That's where the cats are. Until you reach the misty falls, the treasure sleeps on the other side of the secret entrance. So if we started from this house, the correct answer would be to leave through the fire place there, but we need to get this guy to not have his door locked. I think is the problem right now. So I don't think it's solvable yet. I think we need to get into this guy's house first. Guy won't let me in because he's busy. Time to celebrate. Let me find a job for these guys later. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Don't disturb my research. You have no business to be gone. So we'll advance the story at some point and need to talk to him as part of the story. And then we can go in there, is my guess. But not yet. That's cool. Yo, yo. 100 rupees. What does buying them actually do? Yeah, that's right, I'm right here. Okay, looking for other diggable areas right now. If this is someone who might be able to help us out with something like that, means we probably just need to talk to people. Spawn around. I can't go in the library right now. I can go try. Okay, I can try. Not really a shrinkable area nearby, right? Because I can't cross, you know, the Grail can't cross the seal. I can't cross this when I'm tiny. So if I were to be already shrunken, it would have to be something from around this general area, like in this upper left. So I think we're gonna have to wait for the library to open to be able to get in there shrunken. It's cool. We'll come back there later. We're gonna go to Lake Hylia for now. Let me confirm Lake Hylia is east. And let's equip the Pegasus boots. We're not going whoop, whoop, hop, whoop, oh yeah, all the time. Do, 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 do. Sure. Good looking out, I guess. Now, why would you want to exit small? There's a thing up there. Okay. Might want to take that thing up. Hold on, let me come out here small. No, but I have a guess for them. My guess is that I have to run into them with Pegasus boots. I just haven't seen one since I got them. I'll probably Bio Rockman as a really good Mega Man. I usually can't multi-stock him, you know? Cool. No, that's too bad, Dark Star. It's the pushing progression content. It's an easy thing to make you quit a MMO. That's why I don't want to do it. As soon as a game becomes a job, it's not a game anymore. There, let's pop up here. I'm gonna go check real quick. Oh, that's pretty sucky. No, it does not. I'm sure I'll be able to get in there later. Like, whenever an NPC outside is like, oh, they're not open yet. Makes me assume that something's going to change in the game later. I think we opened this recently, maybe? Find out. Maybe not. Ow. Bell Falls is close to, but not quite. Interesting use of keystones for, like, special world keys. When I get to that one, this one might be a thing. Yeah. Off we go. You can't, like, cut the grass and then have it, like, whenever you shrink, it resets the map that you're currently on. Hey, dude. Nice. You hear that, Dark Star? It's the plan. Kill all the trees. Only sparkly trees, though. Only the rare ones. Shortcut, I don't have to run all the way around, but we want to go up here to the ranch. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go. There we go. Get it eventually. Do I need this to cross? Maybe. No, I don't think so, but we can get that thing maybe. Like it. Okay. But it made sense to do it that way, I guess. That's a digging thing there, so maybe we come out there from some other digging area that I haven't been to yet. Nice. Okay. It's cool. We've already been here. Let's try going up this way. Oh, is there a sign here that points me to Lake Hylia? Oh, okay. I guess it's to the right. I thought it was north. Shows me. That's Syrup's house. Nothing new there. This can't be right, because there's nothing we can do here yet. Yeah, we should probably start, like, finding people to talk to. Go ahead and give the dog its dog food. Maybe being small has something to do with it. We can try that. Man, can we do Kinstone now? Alright. Woo! I love fusing Kinstones. Kinstone fusion's my jam. Just a chest. Green ones tend to be. Now, it might have to do with the whistle, actually, since that's the only unique item we ended up getting. Like, my next guess is that I need to use it to fly to this specific area that may have already been revealed. I don't think there's no way we could have gotten here before this, so pretty sure that's correct. Heck yeah. Temple of Droplets. I think talking to him is what triggered the library opening. So that's a little tricky, but basically what they're doing is they're saying, okay, now that you have the flute, go to the one area that you didn't personally unlock. Talk to this person to move the story along. I could see being stuck there for a long time. Let's get big again. Let's go back to town. Love that they went with that tune. Yep. We get in the library now? We sure can. Look at that. No big D. Can I, like, knock a book off a shelf? It's gonna matter later, I think. There's a house that has a bunch of masks that are blocking your way through it. Learn to like your like. Good guide to a bad pet. Married to the Moblin. What's up, old man? Yeah, let's do it. It's also the same sound effect from Super Mario Bros. 3. When you use the warp whistle. It's also played in the opening of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's been like the whistle tune for a while. It's pretty cool. Oh man. Why is that guy yelling? We just used all those, so I'll come back there. Yep. Which we've heard a couple times. Yo, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? Give up the rock. I might. I don't. Oh. Clever. Seems like that's... Really, they shouldn't live here. Their lives depend on people not reading. Kind of use the custom Hylian script as well. Shows up in several of the games. Just for funsies, is there anything I can do only here as small Link? I don't think so. Yeah. I think if I had the flippers I could swim into the little sewer grate there, but I do not, so... Talk to the librarian, see who's got the book, going on a little Zelda fetch quest here. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Zelda for another 3.5 hours. That's it. If we beat Minish Cap, we'll sub in Ocarina of Time Master Quest, but I don't think we're going to quite beat it. I've been gone for ages. Girl with a cat. Should see a new cat at her house. See if we can go find that one. There's Picori right there who warns you about the, like, nasty cat. I bet this guy has a book. I bet that's how we're gonna get in here. One of the books we need to return. So go find a house with a cat in front of it. Has a bunch of cats inside of it, I assume. Well, what's up with these kids? Hey. Yeah, let's fuse skin stones. Man, why they all got that green one? Oh no, a customer. Splish. Let's do it. Your enthusiasm was infectious. Oh, okay. Lens of truth kind of a thing. Don't push your luck. Let's do it. Wonder how long I can do this for. Cool. The Wheel of Fortune is ever turning. Gambling's not good. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find a house that's got a cat in front of it. Ghost Bro. There's that cat, but I don't think that's the cat we're looking for. Yeah, I don't think I remember where the house is with the cats. I know there is one. A bunch of cats inside of it, because if you, you transform, you have to be careful to not let them kill you. You could probably find it, though, because, like, we know that you can shrink while you're in there. There we go. No, we've played Link to the Past before. We know what to do. Wait, no? Ah! Mother! So tricky. What does this say? How fancy they were trying to be there with their... Don't think just shaking it's gonna work. Boo. Boo earns. Okay. Man, they all got that kinstone. I repeat, they all have that kinstone. Fine. Some people's kids, man. At least they acknowledge the fact that you needed to, you would expect that you're supposed to, you know, use the boots to get to it. Alright. Ow! Cat tries to kill you, man. I've been trying to hear that. Alright, so we got the book, and there's probably more books to pick up. A few more to get. Let's put the Pegasus boots back on. Turn in this book, and then I think we're gonna get another book. My guess is the scholar guy has one that he hasn't returned. Give us our business to get in there. Legend of the Picori. Absent-minded scholar. Got it. now we can get the thing. Get strength dough. Excuse me. Move it, dog. Hooray! Let me go just take care of this now while I'm thinking about it. Done. Doctor left. Oh, so we need to do this to progress the story. It's not even like a secret. Okay. Well, it should be easy enough to do. We've done all of the sleuth work leading up to be able to actually get into that house, so... Go in the house, go up the chimney. Alright, is anybody in here? So. Okay. Is it green? Alright, well it's a green one that I have, so I'm not gonna complain. Get all the kinstones. Cool, let's get both of those covered. Maybe you have no idea. Okay, so we want to go through here, head out the exit. Just don't die out there, okay. So grim. What's up? Look at that. First try. Oops. Kill people with a bottle. Not the plan. No, it's kind of like a little mini dungeon. It's cool. You're a cool mini dungeon. I'll grab one of those. I haven't really needed it so far. The combat in this game isn't particularly tough. I think it's because there's like a hero mode when you beat it. Alright. Oop. Oh man. Poor Game Boy Advance can't keep up with these crazy enemy sprites. There we go. Man, what's it gonna be? Power bracelets! Filled with strength even while tiny. Awesome. That is what I'm talking about. We'll have to remember to come back here later when we get the Zora's flippers as well. Yeah. Cool, cool. QQ. Sometimes you can talk with them infused kinstones. Ouch. Oh wow, that sent me way back. Nice, Chaos. GG. I don't think I've ever done Omega Weapon legit. I've only ever fought it by cheesing it. We'll probably do that on stream because it's so easy to do when we play it. Alright, so we wanted to do two things. Push that way. Push that way, and then we'll go get the book. So excited! This has been something we've been looking forward to since last week, Monday. So this is the book here. That's clever. That's their hint to tell me to remove the dust. Oh, this game is so smart! This is such a clever game. Not enough with just the one of us. What a neat puzzle. We had to use the gust bellows to clear up the space. I think it's going to be up and down. Got to be careful not to lose him, though. And there's a timer. Again, the timer is a good thing. It limits the puzzles they can force you to do. Maybe I need to talk to him with both of them. Try that again. Round 2. Oops. You can't if you press the R button to roll, you destroy your clone, basically. Alright, we're gonna go up. We're gonna try to get this book to fall down. Is that not it? That's gotta be it. This has to be the solution in some way. It's a question of where we're supposed to do. Just like stand there. You can try that. Oh, but I feel like I need to do this to progress the game at this point. Maybe not. And it does give you room for up to 4 clones. Yeah, good looking out. I just had to stand there for a second. Good call. I couldn't tell that it was like shaking more and more the longer we were standing on it. Hey, Broken One, how you been? Good to see ya. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Excuse me. Dog. Dog. Oh my god, dog. There you go. Nice. Here's your book. Got any other ones? Deeply moved. History of masks. So we've been to his house before, I think. Pretty sure he's around here somewhere. Maybe I can find him. Yeah, this guy. Bust up his masks. I think that persists because it made the sound effect. If it doesn't make the sound effect, it doesn't persist. Pretty well. We're 40% of the way through the game. 45 maybe. I don't think we're going to beat it today, but we'll definitely beat it next week. I'm really enjoying it though. Clearly one of the better Zeldas. Cabin by the lake. Go to the cabin by the lake, sure. Just a lake. Kind of a... This fetch quest doesn't really bother me because it involves a lot of puzzle solving along the way. But it essentially is a fetch quest. Like, we're trying to do all this just so that we can get into the next zone. I don't remember... I think we went down here, but I'll check real quick just in case. Yeah, we need to have more clones to be able to push that. Right? Yeah, this Zelda is very colorful. It has an awesome palette, cool graphics, it's well animated, very polished. All around fun time. Alright, so we know it's in the southeast corner. Right. That makes life difficult, since we can't swim, right? So, unless we can come at it from the south. Which we theoretically could, but we don't have the, There is a good point. Looks like however we're going to get to it, we need to be able to swim. But let's go to Lake Hylia, see maybe there's an NPC there, since nobody pointed us specifically in the direction we need to go. Get the Zora's flippers. The fact that that's even kind of pushable makes me suspicious. I'm guessing we'll get another strength effect later. Hylia is to the right. So we could try flying up there again, see if there's anything of note. Still can't cross here. We don't have any new items. That's definitely not it, but it's near here. There's no way we can exit that room. Let's try hold on. Let's go in the little house there and see what's up. We might be able to climb further in the library too. It's a possibility. There's no way for us to get down there just yet. The little ice thing, that's the actual dungeon. So. But it's possible she just doesn't put them away until you find all three of them too, so we might just need to look for the Zora flippers. Could be an exit we can only find from in here. I don't know. I'll look around. I'm not convinced one way or the other right yet. Let's do Pegasus boots and the sword. Remember, we can dig places we could not before, so... Trying to think here. I guess we can just walk around town and try to talk to everybody, see if anyone has any new items. I don't think I want to talk to any of those dudes. Wouldn't be in one of these. The thing that we now have that we didn't have before is the ability to push things when we're small. Power rings let us, yeah, when we're tiny we can still push stuff. It's our new power. So it might have something to do with that, like maybe there's another house we can go in where we need to push something in order to progress there. And if I look on the map, it's in the far southeast corner. So I can try looking for like a house that I can shrink down in. Well, you know, maybe it's the house with the little dog. Let me go back there. It's not too far from here. This will be a shortcut, I don't have to walk through the house. A lot of the trouble is about getting that unlocked in the first place. We want... Oops, I'm gonna do that. We have to... I think so. Take it across though. No, there's nothing there. Alright, so the next goal, what we're trying to do is get into the mayor's house, which I think might require the Zora flippers. The game hasn't really pointed us in the direction of the Zora flippers, though, so I shouldn't start with that assumption. What we should assume, though, is that whatever we need to do, it's going to involve the fact that we can push stuff when we're small now. Though it doesn't look like there's anything here that's overt pushable, right? So if it's supposed to be here, I don't think that's right. We gotta look for places where we're tiny and things can be pushed. Previously they could not be. I can't cross there. It's totally here though. Right. See if we can find a sign that points to it. I feel like I remember seeing a sign saying Mayor's Lakeside Cabin when we were just walking around earlier. Syrup the Witch's hut. And start going toward her hut. I don't think we want to do that. Hold on. I want to go up and around. Get down to her hut. So we're gonna go flying. We're gonna ride our hat all the way across here. I'm gonna do it again to get over by Syrup's hut. I'll show you here in a sec. Alright, so that's where we have to go. There's no clear connection from the area below it. But if there were a connection, it would have to be... Oh, maybe it is accessible from Syrup's hut. Well, let's go find out. This way to the Lakeside Cabin. I think we might be going the right way now. Maybe it's with digging. All digging absolutely privated. Perfect. Got it. Problem solved. So I don't think we really need the Zora Flippers, or maybe we'll get the Zora Flippers soon after this. Feels like that's the ultimate goal of what we're doing right now, is to get those flippers. I don't trust any random rupees anymore. Eating my rupees! Bro! Ain't even trying to hear that. Oh, regular old like. Oh, what's the deal with that? Cool. That's kind of a neat usage of that mechanic. Yeah, don't like when they eat your shield and you go buy another one. You gonna get a Buddy Goron? It is very satisfying. This game is, well done. It's much more satisfying than, like, using a shovel, which is what I thought the item was gonna be. Busted. It's pretty cool. Very secret feeling, too. Alright, it's all gonna work out in the end. Oh, okay. So this is the source of my confusion. See, that's shallow water. I thought it was like you needed to be able to swim just to be able to enter, but that is not the case. Sign say. Here's the one where we can do that. No? Maybe not. Why is that not working? Hold on. I haven't given up on that just yet. Oh, it might be to get the tree to work. Okay, sure. Teaching us about those trees. I guess you wouldn't really have a reason to know that by now. Off we go. The dungeon where they introduced the Gust Bellows, the Gust Jar, does a pretty good job of introducing this idea too, of using it to move that. It's not a surprise when you find it out. True Dauber, how you doing? Okay. There we go. Look at that. Nice. I think that's the last book. See, this one and maybe Link's Awakening are the games where you're most likely to get stuck. Many of the Zeldas that kind of have a story or linear progression. Doing well. Happy to be playing through the whole Zelda series. We beat Skyward Sword last week. We're going to be doing Ocarina after this one. Just trying to go in the Nintendo published timeline. Shortcuts that, Kami? Guess I'm walking back right now. I don't really have to do that. I could just fly there. Yeah, it was a cool puzzle. Remember that I have this thing. Did I not actually take the book? Good looking out, Leon. No, I haven't. Hold on one sec. Yeah, this one here. No, I haven't yet. I would have been so confused when I got there, like, why the heck? Alright, we'll just go grab that real quick. Oh, shit. Climb that up, go back, get the book, then we can use the flute. Yep, nope, you got it. Alright. There is a shortcut here, it'd be nice to just hit it. I haven't seen it in the last couple times we've been here. Taken away. Yep. Boo. Boo earns to all of you. Alright, let's port... Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, one sec, my cat's being a son of a... There you go. This is the last book, right? I guess she does the I got this thing. Oh yeah, he looks like the guy from Wind Waker. The little elder with the brother who like teaches you to sword fight. Yeah, I got a pocket full of Werther's originals, man. It's so grand. All that to get what I assume is going to be the flippers. Or get maybe even pointed to the flippers. He might not give me the flippers right away. Climbing books, getting to the next zone. Yeah, and old people are cool. Nothing wrong with being old. Kids need to get off my damn lawn. Yeah, Dauber. This game does a really good job of taking that inspiration. So I like 2D Zelda's the best. But I think this game picks up a lot of the great innovations from Wind Waker, converts them to 2D. Capcom can always be trusted with making a Zelda game. I'm gonna need to bump this one up in my list of favorite Zelda games, actually. Right, Leon? like inside of a book, with like the little bed there on the side, and like he's got like a little table of little pieces of paper that he's torn up. I think we've been here before. Maybe this is like the other side. Okay. I bet this is an area that was previously inaccessible, but we're going to exit through. This is the little area where we got the power gauntlets, power rings, I think. Oh. There we go. Let's put the sword back on. Have that on the ready. Yep. Agree. This is one of the prettiest looking Zelda games by far. Come on, get out of there, buddy. I had to kind of brute force it. What's gonna be in there? Oh man, it's the flippers. Cool. Good hype. For some of the new folks in chat, I'll give you my spiel. Intent behind this channel is to play through every awesome game ever made, do one full playthrough of each of them. Knowing that that's an impossible task. There's too many of them to play them all in a lifetime, but we're going to try anyway. The Zelda series is... all of them are awesome games, so part of what we're doing right now is once a week for 6 full hours we focus on trying to play through all the games in the series in the order that Nintendo published. So they said that Skyward Sword comes first, followed by Minish Cap, then Ocarina of Time, where there's a timeline split. So we're going to get to that timeline split, and then we're going to play them in a sensible order. So I think we'll start with Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, lead later into... what's after that? I guess we do the Wind Waker timeline, so that's Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. Then we'll do the, you know, Failure of the Hero of Time timeline, which has the rest of the Zeldas in it. Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, and so on. The Past is my favorite Zelda game. When we play Ocarina and Majora's Mask, we'll be playing the 3D version. I do have the new Nintendo 3DS and a capture card for it. So you haven't seen either of those yet, it'll be a chance to check them out. In addition to Zelda, though, we play lots of different games. Right now we're working through Final Fantasy V, FF9, we beat Okami pretty recently, working on through Mass Effect 2, Secret of Monkey Island. If it's a great game, we're going to play it. So if you're just here for Zelda, that's cool. Good to have you. We'll be playing Zelda again next week, Thursday, and for the rest of the day, for the next 3 hours. As soon as we Minish Cap, I don't think we're going to beat Minish Cap today, but likely we'll beat it next week, Thursday, next Zelda day. We'll immediately sub in Ocarina of Time. Oh, right, Kami. Good looking out. Alright. Let's go to Lake Hylia, now that we can. Actually, there's a lot of areas we can get to now that we can swim. We could not before. Alright, later, Leon. Anything here? Maybe later when we get a hot piece of art. See, that's just a suspicious little square. It's a good conveyance letting you know, hey, you should probably check this out and dive. Oh, interesting. So we can't actually get on those islands unless if there's a little bridge leading onto them. That makes sense. I'm gonna do the Wii U HD re-release of Wind Waker HDL. Yeah, Dauber, I was thinking the same thing when I booted up. It's like, let's take everything we love about every other Zelda game. Now, is the water too deep when he's tiny? Be another smart way to handle it. Oh, you can still get into it. Okay, good to know. Know where we have to go, but I'm going to explore the general area around here first, see if we find anything interesting. Since we were never able to access this before. Oops. A little bit more slowly. Okay, well, I might come back to it. I'm probably not going to 100% any of the games we play on stream. I've 100%ed most of the Zelda games, but just in the interest of time, we'll just try to move through these. The Kinstone piece, nice. I really like that system. I was mentioning earlier that it's a way to make the town feel interesting and alive. Like whenever you meet an NPC, you're excited because they might have a Kinstone piece you can fuse with them. Instead of just being like, oh man, I gotta talk to this person, I don't really care. Ice physics. Dauber, is this your favorite Zelda then? I say I might need to rethink after playing this game again. I played this when it launched. It was like one of those things where I bought the game and just played it straight and hadn't played it since. But in retrospect, having played some of the more recent Zeldas like Skyward Sword, this game deserves a lot of credit. It is very well made. Skyward Sword has a lot of issues. It's a good game. The worst Zelda game is still going to be a good game, you know? Oh, lame. Link to the Past as well. Good choice. That's my favorite. Link to the Past to me is the Zelda game. What do you think about Link Between Worlds? I feel like there's kind of a mixed reaction from the community about it. I really enjoyed it. It felt like a love letter to Link to the Past fans. The worst main series Zelda, so we're not including the CDI games, as I hear it, is people say that it's Spirit Tracks. I haven't played Spirit Tracks, so I'm not informed enough to comment on that. When we play it on stream, it'll be a blind playthrough. But that is the most common response I've heard. Once we get big again, I'll go back and pick up that piece of art that's down there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good way to teach you about the floor giving out underneath you. Twilight Princess is quite good, yeah. I like the brighter colors of Skyward Sword. I feel like Skyward Sword is a nice mix of the Wind Waker style with the Twilight Princess style. I really liked Wind Waker. Wind Waker might be my favorite if it wasn't for the whole Triforce piece hunt. Like, not the existence of the hunt in itself, but the fact that it feels like it's a stand-in for more dungeons. Oops. This game kind of subverts the it's all dungeons trope a little bit, which I kind of enjoy. Yeah, there are dungeons, but there are fewer of them than there are in a lot of Zelda games, and a lot of the adventure is exploring the maps. You don't exclusively get the items from the dungeons. Yeah, I hear that, Dauber. That's a common comment I'm finding. But like, yeah, it was too easy because they couldn't make a difficulty curve since you can go wherever you wanted. Interested to see how and if they address that with Zelda Wii U, which is supposed to be totally open world. I don't know if it is actually solvable or not. I can't dig through that. Maybe I'll come out of there from some other area though. Yeah, once I'm able to get there, I'll be able to dig and get up there. Okay. It might still be that I need to be small to get into this ice palace. We'll try it here in a second. Nice. Yeah, we'll play the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games at some point. One of my sins as a fan of RPGs that I've never played them. I hadn't heard about that. I know they did some fixes in all of the re-releases so far. Like, the Water Temple is much more tolerable in Ocarina of Time for the 3DS. When we play that, I'll talk about the improvements. Although we are playing the Master Quest, so I guess I don't know what the Master Quest is going to be like. I've never done that one before. Majora's Mask made some really nice quality of life improvements. My problem isn't with the Triforce Hunt by itself, it's just that it feels like it's a stand-in for another dungeon. Or another set of dungeons. Yeah, look at the lighting design in this room. It's an extremely pretty game. I think I've got a few other games to replace Zelda. It's going to be Castlevania we'll play through next, and then after Castlevania probably start doing some of the Mario games. So that might be a while. Interesting. Yeah. Water Temple's not that bad, it just had some conveyance issues that are largely fixed. Aw man, ice block puzzle! Everyone should love these. This one's not that tough. So clever. It's a core Zelda concept. The ice dungeon and the ice block puzzle. I think there was one in Skyward Sword. Momentum block puzzle. Doesn't necessarily have to be ice. Okay, you can see the boss key entrance right there. Oh, we don't want to go this way. Let's go back. I think when we do Majora's Mask, I'll try to kind of 100% it, like do all the masks and stuff, get the Fierce Deity. I might need some help though, like either have people in chat helping me out or I might need to pull up a guide, because I haven't played Majora's Mask since it came out for the 64. I know the 3DS version helps with that a little bit, but the Bomber's Notebook is a lot more user-friendly now. We'll see. Now, why would I want to turn it off? What conceivable reason would I have to do that? No. Ice block puzzles are fun. There's only so many solutions to them, which is why they're cool. It's not the boss key, is it? They don't give it to you right away at the beginning of the dungeon. They're playing around with what you'd expect. Okay, hold on. This is going to be tough because we're going to have to use both of them. We have to use all three blocks to do this. This is already wrong, right? Because now we can't push it again. Oh, I'm guessing closing it lets you leave the room. Because it closes that area. Sure. Well, let's try to solve it, because I think we can do it. Gotta be smart about it. Whatever we do, we don't want to push it down or up, because if it's against the top wall, we can't move it down again. So, let's see. I think this is the correct first move. Ah, gotcha, Dauber. Maybe I'll just try to do the whole thing blind, and then at the end of the game, you know, then we'll work with the guide. We'll see. I think we're getting it. Key to the ice block puzzle is thinking ahead to the next step before you actually take your action. Yeah, that's totally it. Nice. We should stop here. Cool little elegant puzzle. Yeah, something's weird about this dungeon. That's a really cool take on it, though. Like, oh yeah, you walk in and the boss door is right there, right at the entrance, and then you get the boss key immediately. So, like, how are they subverting Zelda tropes here? Let's see. It seems like that'd be a fun way to do it. That's the way to do a lot of games too, especially since Majora's Mask, there's nothing that's like permanently missable. Really anything that's missable in the Zelda series in general. Just play it blind until you get to the very end game, and if you're a little bit stuck, use a guide then. Ask for help then. Oh, it just leads to the dungeon. Interesting. Subverting tropes. I feel like Link Between Worlds does that pretty well, since it takes place in the same game world as Link to the Past. It's able to play around with your expectations of what maps should look like and what how fights should work, based on the way that they worked in Link to the Past. The rupee there was a conveyance thing to tell you, hey, you can go through this door. You might not have noticed it. There we go. Oops. Swimming, swimming, swimming. Always good to check waterfalls. Classic trope to put stuff in them. Can't do anything with this yet. Probably the switches that we pull on the other side that let us interact with it. It's like how the actual boss is the giant ice Octorok is right there after you use the boss key, but it's frozen, so there's nothing you can do with it just yet. Okay. I think I want to mess with that just yet. Maybe I do. We'll see. I will say I didn't like in Link Between Worlds that it was cool that you could go to the dungeons in whatever order, but it also meant they had to design all the dungeons assuming that you could only use one item at a time. So I like that, you know, I had to bring back the Gust Jar in this dungeon to solve that little puzzle. This is just a shortcut. There's no other reason to take that, I guess. The way forward is hidden in the bottom of the pot. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's the pot. Clever. Nice. That was just a good enough hint. If that hint wasn't there, like, who would have thought to do that, you know? I'd like to watch somebody speedrun this game. I feel like you could do it in a couple hours. Before, if you like Zelda, two things. You should look into the Zelda Symphony that's touring. They're still selling tickets. Post a link to their schedule here. I went to go see them last year, and they put on a really good show. Highly recommend it if you like Zelda music. And bring your 3DS, you'll get a lot of street passes. Oh, I think I screwed that up. Oh no, I can still get on this thing. Okay, well, that's good to know. Oh yeah? Cool. Now, I've been here before, haven't I? Hold on. Yeah, so what I've accomplished is getting this lily pad that I didn't have before. Yeah, make sure you bring your 3DS, trust me. It'll be like a mini PAX. So we're gonna get it to go down the waterfall. Nice, look at that. Yeah, yeah. Go, 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 go! There we go. Yeah, I'd like to see more games subvert the Zelda tropes. So they kind of do with Link Between Worlds, and I think it's to the game's benefit. This guy was a boss before. I think he was just a mini-boss. Try to get rid of these things. Make the fight harder the more of them there are. Okay. Go back to fighting. This cute little red nose. An adorable enemy. Much cuter than the Skyward Sword version of this guy. There we go. It was a little bit easier because we have a better sword now. Just to make sure, I feel like that's a bombable wall down there, right? It's kind of obscured. Or maybe not. We'll try tapping him just in case. So we can check the map too. No, maybe not. Oh, disregard. And I'm mostly just there to make the fight harder, and you're slipping and sliding around the ice. What we get? What we get? Compass. Cool. Must need the compass, or the compass must be very helpful to find something that's hidden. Maybe something we have to like dive for. Guess we'll see. Hey, Ugly Bob, how you been? Try going this way. See what we can find. Oh. That's just a dead end. It's good to know, though. Is that a 2-hour mark? That's not 100%ing it, though, right? Just beating it, Kami? Still extremely impressive. That's, you know, less time than we've just been playing it today. We haven't gotten super stuck yet. Very little wheel spinning, how I see. Oh man, are you hype for a really long ice puzzle? See, what we have to do is we have to get one of these ice blocks on there, but they'll slide over the block. I think the block that's there right now cannot be moved. Okay. So, the first thing we need to do is figure out which blocks are obstructing each other. These two are, and those are the only ones right now. So, whatever we do first has to involve these two blocks, this one and this one. It's probably not pushing this block up, because that changes nothing, but this would change something if we push it, so let's do that. now this one will change when we push it. Yeah, got it. That's the thing is with ice block puzzles, if you just brute force them, you're going to have a bad time, but just break it down, find the degeneracy, see where, you know, pushing a block will change something and where it won't change anything at all. Engage brain, exactly. And roops. Why is it dropping like poop balls on you? It'd be easy to get stuck on that. Like those enemies are just perfectly calibrated to be annoying when you're on the, they are poop balls, gross. Be annoying when you're on the lily pad or when you're on the ice. Yeah, they went to the trouble of making a little "you're covered in poop" animation for Link. There you go. Does this game have a hero mode, like a harder difficulty? I feel like the default difficulty, you don't really take a lot of damage from most enemies. You have way more than enough hearts. Like that. We must be getting either the torch or the fire rod here soon as part of this dungeon. Has anyone else in chat played Zelda 4 Swords? Like, the full setup with 4 Game Boy Advances? It's actually really cool. I hope I can find a solution to play it on stream. I have the equipment for it. I've got a GameCube, I've got 4 link cables. Streaming it is going to be another matter, though. So I don't know if someone's found a way to get it to work with Dolphin, for example. No Dauber? Gotcha. It's a lot of fun. Only with 4 people, though. You might be able to have some fun with 3 people. Playing it solo is no good. Cool. Alright, so that's half of the answer here. Nice. Let's not jump down there just yet, though. I'm sure there's nothing else to be found here. I don't think so. I hate Mario Party, man. They're good games, but they're not for me. Talk about a game that triggers my existential crisis, right? It's 2 Penny Arcade comics about Mario Party that perfectly summarize my opinion of it. Post them here 1 second. Oh, I missed the first one. Hold on. I can't do it, man. I feel nothing. Now we'll have to do talk about ruining friendships. We should play New Super Mario Bros. U 4-player, where like you constantly bump into each other and get each other killed on the map. Call it marriage poison. It's even worse that it's, in theory, supposed to be cooperative. So we'll probably do that when they get out here in California and we're doing the Mario blocks. Could probably do the Wii U one. where like there's a fifth player that can use the gamepad and basically play as God. Essentially, whoever has the gamepad can tap on the screen to make little blocks appear to help you get to things or to save you. Or in the case of my wife Andrea, to murder me over and over and over, and then squeal with delight. I'm suspicious on those. Well, I guess I can grab them with the gust pillows. Let me try that first. That area is harder to get to than it ought to be, you know? Most of it's just a red herring path. Let's see. That hole would bring me down a level. This is gonna open the light, I think. That might be fun to watch on stream. I guess you don't need to see her view of the game to know that whenever a little, like, colorful block pops up while I'm trying to jump and my head bumps up against it and I fall to my death, you'll know whose fault it was. So you could probably get Hapax and Matt out here, or Hapax and his girlfriend Mandy, and who's around. The five of us could play New Super Mario Bros. U, do a playthrough on stream, would be fun. Locked door. This looks fun. Cool. What are these slime dudes called again? Get their name. They're chews, right? Like, I want to make sure that he gets stuck while he's on the middle. Hold these. Come on. Yeah. I haven't used Dolphin yet on stream. Like, I've had all these games on Wii U or GameCube directly, but I might need to use Dolphin to do Zelda 4 Swords. Go ahead and post a link. 4 Swords, or probably wouldn't have to use it for Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. You don't really need to see people's Game Boys for that one. Choo-choos. I'll take a look at that after stream, Cappy, but in the meantime, the TLDR is that can you do it or can you not do it? Come on. Oh man, don't stun lock me in the corner, bro. Got him? Alright. GG. Awesome. Thank you. Let me save that link. And you can get it so that you capture everybody's, like, you can use Dolphin to give everyone a controller, essentially. Sweet. Alright, I plan to save that one for when Hapax and Matt are out here so that we could play that on stream. That would be really, really fun. Set it up so you can see everything. It might need to be one, because it's going to involve so much setup on the back end. I might need to wait until we're a little bit bigger to really make it worth it. Lantern. Cool. You can just turn it on or off. I like that it's a lantern too and not like a flame rod. More interesting puzzles you can do, I think. Really, E1? Oh man, changing lives. That's exciting. It's my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. Good choice. Let me know what you think of it. No, emulators are free. So if you're going to emulate something, this is my rule for emulation. If a game is still available to buy in any form at all, so like an example for me would be Final Fantasy VI. Because you can buy Final Fantasy VI, you can get the iOS or Android version, you should do your best to give money to the developer for it. You know, if you're just buying a used copy of the game, then I think go ahead and emulate it. Don't worry about it. Like, buying a used copy is not giving any money to the dev. Sometimes I'll buy a game, but then I'll play it at an emulator on stream just for the convenience, since I don't have more wires moving around. That actually doesn't work out for the PS1, though. The PS1 emulator is not very good, and it disagrees with OBS a lot. I guess the flame rod lets you do some cool puzzle tricks. Like where you have to shoot it from across the room. Those are some of the cool puzzles in Link to the Past, where you're like, it's like Dungeon 7, I want to say. You're riding on the little platform and you have to shoot the flame rod at just the right moment to light all of the torches. It's one that can be kind of executed if you have, kind of hard to execute if you haven't practiced it before. Spastic little thing. Right, got the kinstone piece. Turtle Rock, yeah, that's the one. We use the cane. I like that dungeon. I know a lot of people don't like that dungeon. I'm a fan, though. Kaboom! Spleesh. Oh, it's a lot of little ladybug enemies. There's a lot of areas we can go to now that are previously dark. We can light up now. Just for funsies, let me look at the map. This were Zelda 1, you could totally bomb a shortcut to the room above us. I was just talking about how you don't really take a lot of damage in this game, but maybe we're just getting to the dungeon that adds enough enemies where it does actually start to become a risk. You're not playing, you know, exceedingly carefully. These kinstone pieces, man. I like how they pretty much guarantee that if you're exploring the whole dungeon, you'll get enough kinstone pieces to make it through the game and get a lot of the secrets without having to run around in the forest and, like, farm them. Although I do believe there's a finite number of red and blue kinstones. The green ones can spawn indefinitely and tend to not have the best rewards. The red and blue ones cause unique things to happen in the game world, though. No, I can't attack when those things set me on fire. Ow. Holy crap. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Come here. I have the boomerang, but I've never used it. It's always a problem with these handheld games. You can only equip 2 items, and one of them has to be your sword most of the time. I do like that about the 3D games. You can have a lot of items on your bar at once, so to speak. That first. This way. We don't want to push this one too far down. We have to start the puzzle over. Right, true dabber. Looking forward to doing Link's Awakening again on stream. It's been a long time. Watched Andrea play a little bit of it, my wife. That's a ways away though. Link's Awakening is close to the end of the series if you're doing the chronological order we're going with. Oh boy. You hype? Because I'm hype. Okay, first of all, first things first. Let's figure out what we can press without the little blocks. I think the plan I'm about to have is going to fail miserably. Okay, you can't clip through the wall for a long time or he goes out. Could be that we do like one on the top and the other one... Let's try this. That is a way that we could get there. And we can press two of them, and we have to use the ice block to get the last one. But this is the only ice block that we have a chance of landing on a thing, because that one's just going to get stuck. So I think we have to push this over here to get stuck. Probably just push it right. It might need to actually be left, but we'll try that first. And then I think I can push this one. I think we want to go down. Find out in a second. Can always try again. Oh yeah, I've never watched a Twilight Princess speedrun. That's cool. Although we might want to start on the bottom rather than the top. That's okay. See what happens here. Alright, I think we got it. Nice. It's a clever puzzle. Pretty much any of the four-sword puzzles in this are clever. The ice block puzzles are all about pause, don't be impulsive, don't just press it. Just take a break, look at the room and figure out what are your options. Break it down into, you know, the things you can and can't do. So like I started with that first block, I'm like, okay, that first block, it does nothing. All it does is impede my progress, so I can safely push it out of the way. We're gonna need that block eventually, hold on. May have already pushed it too far, I guess we'll see here in a sec. Oh, interesting. Am I just saying that I don't miss the fire rod? I take that back. Okay, cool. Maybe they just stay lit. Not always the case. I feel like the dungeons in this one are very robust compared to a lot of the other Zeldas, too. You're a robust dungeon. I tried drowning that last one here. Even though the dungeon count might be smaller, it's quite a lot to do in them. Oh god. I have a fairy, I think. Yeah. It's not game over. Whew. Punishment for all that hubris. Now I need to get a heart, not because I really want a heart, but I want that beeping to go away. Those dungeons are more depth than the existing dungeons, yeah, it's a good way to think about it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. The Majora's Mask dungeons have a ton of depth. Yeah, so I can't just be all up on this game's junk, praising it. The arrow is a little excessive. Like, I think people could have figured out that they're supposed to bomb that wall. minor complaint. Oh, interesting. Oh, I bet I can just burn it. What am I doing? That's what they're trying to teach you. Clever. You just burn it by touching it, maybe? Yeah. You gotta touch it in the right place, but that's correct. Get him in that booty. Yeah, it's like in order to attack them, you actually do need to burn these, otherwise you'll get too much rebound from hitting them, it looks like. It's clever. So pissed. What's your favorite upgrade in the series? Is Stone Tower? It's been so long since I played Majora's Mask. I played it on like the day the game came out. Is that the one with the you like become a giant during the boss fight with the really big the worms that fly around? Or is that a later dungeon in Majora's Mask? That might be the Goron dungeon you're talking about. Hey Yahun, how you been, man? Good to see you as always. Yeah, that's that. So I don't remember very much from that game, Dauber, but all the boss fights stick with me. Yeah. Oh man, you got me really excited. I'm really excited to play that game again, especially on the new 3DS. They did a lot of nice little polish and quality of life changes to it. Right, boss fight time. Mage Knight. What's that? I haven't heard of it before. Cool. The regional game looks pretty good too. Giant Octorok. Clever use of the mechanics. And it really is just a regular sized Octorok, but we're tiny in this dungeon. Cool board game, right on. I'll have to save that. Let me type that down real quick. Mage Knight. Right, Hanukla? Maybe it's really, really, really deep ice. Who knows? Here we go. Okay, get the general idea. First I gotta get him to pause for a second. Hey man. Though I might also need to use the Pegasus boots. Hold on. I don't know if that's any faster than rolling. It might not be. It really is just like a regular Octorok. To get as close as possible to him. Could be we have to like shield it too. Let's try that. Nice. That's the answer. That's how you beat normal Octoroks. There we go. Clever. No, don't suck me in, bro. There we go. Look at that. Nice. This is a cool boss fight. Yeah, go ahead, Yahan. Thank you. That would be perfect. I was going to look it up on Board Game Geek. Can't even use a sword for this guy. Now he eats you again. Ah. So you have to guess now whether he's trying to suck you in or... Come on. You're a cool boss fight, D-Rock. How you been, man? No, it doesn't just alternate. You gotta stay far enough away from him. Or at least at an angle. Come on. Came in. Came in. There we go. Getting there. Getting there. Slowly but surely. Might be wrong, but it looks like he doesn't try to suck you in twice in a row, at least. If you're quick, you can probably hit that right away. Yeah, there we go. You don't have to worry about this part. It's pretty challenging otherwise. Last one. Long day. Hope you're able to relax. Nice. Oh, they make him faster at the end. It's like, okay, we get that you get the fight, so let's just wrap it up real quick. Right. Best DS games. Wow, that's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. Super Mario Brothers, all the Pokemon games, Phantom Hourglass. I never played Dragon Quest IX, but I hear it's really good. If you've never played Chrono Trigger before, you need to play the Chrono Trigger DS remake. The World Ends With You, which we'll be playing on stream sooner rather than later. Phoenix Wright, which I haven't played, but is constantly recommended to me. If you've never played Mario 64, you should play the DS version. It's just strictly better. Any of the Mario and Luigi games. The Professor Layton games are awesome. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow is one of the best Castlevania games ever made. The weird Kingdom Hearts 358 divided by 2 days, if you like Kingdom Hearts. It's pretty good. Pick up the Final Fantasy IV remake. Final Fantasy III remake. Yeah. Lots of good options on the DS. Oh, that sucks, Dauber. Sorry to hear that. You're not the only one with chat with some computer issues lately, too. Uh-oh. Gustav. Older King of Hyrule. Let's go to the Elemental Sanctuary. Super Mario Brothers 3. Warp Whistle music. Showing up a couple other times. It's in Ocarina of Time during the opening credits. If you just let the title screen play. Go with the lantern for now. There's a couple areas we could use it. Not gonna go like seek them out specifically, but if we find them, we'll use them. Got that big quiver, and I'm probably not going to use it anytime soon. Main of the Elemental Sanctuary. I can still get in there, though. Already did this. Didn't do this, we may as well do it now. Yeah, I agree, HCL. I find that if you want to see what the good games for a system are, you can really just Google best games system name, and what Google will do is it'll pull like games based on how many times they're referenced on the internet, which gives you pretty good, you know, sampling. Obviously, I'm gonna get every single game. Really, Dauber? Right on. That'd be cool if they did. I don't think I've beaten Mario 3 in that I've gone through every single level in the game. I think I always get the warp whistles and do it in like 15 minutes. Which is a shame because level 4 is really cool. It's the big world. Is Mario Advance 2 basically remade Mario 3? None may pass. Bring back the Hedge Maze stealth mission from Ocarina of Time. I don't think I've ever beaten Lost Levels. I've gotten really far in it, but not quite beaten it. It's the, they call it Lost Levels in the West. It was called Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan. It's like a really hard version of Mario 1. Our Super Mario Bros. 2 isn't really Super Mario Bros. 2. Ah. Boo earns. It's this game in Japan for the Famicom Disk System called Doki Doki Panic. Which is this, like, game about an Arab family. And they're, like, adventures. Yes, it is. World 7 is the pipe world. Forget that world. World 7 is usually the hardest. Best version of Mario 2. And you say, when you say Mario 2, you mean Mario 2 USA, right? Subspace and all that fun stuff. Hopefully that guy doesn't turn all the way around. There we go. I found a secret. I found a secret. I found a secret. Hey, 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 hey. Let's grab the other one. I mean, we probably end up just having to use it for something else, but... Oh, Mario 2 USA is amazing. I have no complaint about it. It's one of the best Mario games, and it's been critical to the evolution of the franchise, right? All those enemies that are really Doki Doki Panic enemies are now part of the Mario canon. The fact that Peach can float, the fact that Luigi is slippery and like kind of runs when he's jumping in midair, the Shy Guys, all that is because of Mario 2 USA. Super Mario World's pretty great. I think I like Super Mario World a little bit better. I love like being able to find all the secrets. I hope we get to hear the like OG Link to the Past Hyrule Castle theme. I think that's my favorite song in all of Zelda. It's so like evil sounding. This is kind of the more regal, chill version. Yeah, I think Birdo is supposed to be Ostro, right? They like the instruction manual just mixed up the names and they've just stuck with it since then. Yeah, hard as balls is a good way to describe Lost Levels. God, that game is tough. All right. Now we're going to do 3 Link clones. 3 is better than 2. I think we have to split in order to leave the dungeon. Then the credits, right? Sounds right. Don't quite have the Force Sword, but we're getting there. Hip, hip, ya, ya. Should be able to reduce the amount of hip, hip, ya, ya you hear now. It's a shame we haven't heard enough of this song outside of the Link to the Past inspired games. They do use a lot of the Ocarina of Time music in this. Thank you. Appreciate that. Counted as a shortcut for me. Okay, I'm not going to side quest focus at the moment. Instead, I'm going to try to go to that check mark. Is this the one that needs 3? It is. Perfect. Makes life easy. It's a good, so that this is a conveyance challenge, right? Like, how many people are going to remember that this is the specific room where you needed to use 3? Probably not a lot. So marking on the map that, hey, it's generally over here in the northwest makes that the natural place to check when you come out. Pretty smart, otherwise you'd be stuck just trying to check all the areas you'd been to before. I think this is a shortcut, so I'm going to activate it. Hope it's a shortcut. Maybe it doesn't do anything, or maybe we already activated it. Oh yeah, I guess it opens this up, which we already had. That's okay. Run back up. Not a shortcut, turns out. Yeah, let's go back across. We can swim now. Oh, let me see if swimming does anything for us. I don't know if it does. Since we haven't explored here before, we can check real quick. Cool. More rupees. Complain about that. There's even more this way. These are all kinstone things I think we picked up. I think when I played this, when it first came out, I 100%ed it, so I got all the little figurines. I don't know if it actually does anything for you other than do it for fun. I don't think it unlocks any items or anything like that. It's just another thing to do. So the Link duplication puzzles can get quite a bit more complicated now that we can do 3 of them. Is there a mysterious shell cap? Because I should probably not let myself hit them. Probably goes up to 9.99. I haven't saved this whole game. That would kind of suck to lose 4 hours of gameplay, huh? Royal Valley. Ooh. Pretty spooky. I like how so far the dungeon items have not been like the canonical Zelda stuff, right? Totally abominable wall. Like all the canon Zelda items, the boomerang, the bow, the bombs, the Pegasus boots, none of those have come out of dungeons. The dungeons have always been kind of more like flavorful items, like the mole mitts or the lantern. What you got, girl? Roar. Short. Wait, was it the first one? I don't think so. No, it's Smith. No, it's the Jabberknot. They might all be no. Cool. $70 arrows that I probably won't ever use. I think I got all those right? They were all no except for the one about the 7 apprentices. Whoa, bro! I ain't even trying to hear that. That tops my list of things I ain't trying to hear. Knocking 100 rupees out of me? No, 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 no. First try. Up. It's classic, the woods where it's easy to get lost. This would be completely unnavigable. Left. Same as the beginning is up. No! Close. Oh no, Yahan. Yeah, right? 100 rupees. Same as 2 before. It was up. Cool. Clever. Verbal threats work on routers. I'll have to add that to my troubleshooting, like, repertoire. No! Don't lick me, man. Okay, well, cute ghosts that, like, hug me and lick me, I'd much rather have that than, like, scary re-deads. Like, back humping you, or whatever it is they do in Ocarina of Time. Those things are freaky. Hey, it's Dampe. Good looking out. So I guess maybe you could leave the dungeon and come back here, and you're gated from progressing until you come back with the graveyard key, so... Makes sense. What? What? Do you remember me listing things that we ain't trying to hear? There's a new thing on the top. Oh my god. Nice, Yahan. Yeah, what the heck? Are they just trying to make sure that I have the Pegasus boots or something? That seems weird. Maybe they're reminding us about the Pegasus boots. I'm trying to figure out what's the purpose of that little event right there. It wasn't just for naught. They did it for a reason. Ooh, fancy. What's up, Ghost Bro? Nice, that's your brother. Well, let's push all the... I know what the solution is, but... Try pushing all the graves first. I don't know if any of them will work yet. We might need like another upgrade first. There's one. Yeah, right, Darkstar? I'm gonna dig up your grave. I don't even cur. No? It's not the answer? I'm gonna bomb up your grave, maybe? Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna flip your grave. I'm gonna boomerang your grave. I'm gonna shoot your grave in the face. I'm gonna blow your grave. I'm not gonna mess with your grave for the moment. I respect the dead. Like where you throw it and shoot the bomb. Tonk, tonk, tonk. Alright. Oh, those heart containers. That's 12 out of 20. So that's a pretty good guide for your progress in the game. Yeah, I do. Not a lot of foot traffic in Hitbox. Different kind of audience over there. Willing to bet I'll have to look at that chat during Smash tomorrow, though. Hey, Frappuccino, how you been? Oh, this one's tricky. there's a time limit, and you walk into something, they will all disappear. Yeah, like that. So let's try that again. Might be a specific one that we want to be when we start going. How you been, Fraff? Okay, you can try getting into the queue. I'm only going to be playing for an hour and a half this time, because we're going to try out this new game, Magic Duels. Probably go back to 3 hours next week. Alright, let's try going this way. Yeah, I can't just move through that. Maybe that's the point of moving the gravestone, is be able to move through there. Yeah, okay, that was the point. Cool. Yeah, you make like clones of yourself in this game. This game is about the origin of the Force Sword as much as it is about the origin of Link having a green hat. You start with the only ability to make 2 clones, and then 3 clones, and then finally 4 clones. It's handled in a way that it's still interesting even though it's single player. Can I not set them on fire? Can. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. Mummies in Zelda are called Gibdos, right? These jumping skeletons are Stalfos. Alright, so this one's the one that makes sense. You guys heard of the Monty Hall problem? There were 3 doors there, it made me think of it. Ah! Boo! Boo earns. Alright. Alright, if you haven't heard of the Monty Hall problem, you can try to answer this question. But if you know the answer, then don't. You're playing a game, and it's like a game show, and the host has 3 doors. There's a brand new car behind one of the doors, and there's a goat, basically a thing saying that you lose, behind the other 2 doors. He says, hey, pick one of these 3 doors. So, I don't know, you pick any door, it doesn't matter. You pick the first door. The host responds and opens one of the doors, and there's a goat behind it. And then he asks you, do you want to switch between the one that you picked right now, or do you want to use... Do you want to switch to the other door that's not open with a goat behind it, or do you want to stick with the one that you started with? What should you do? Do you think that there's an optimal strategy, or do you think that if there isn't an optimal strategy, it'll be the same every time? The answer is not intuitive to a lot of people. There's like a big debate about this. There's an easy way to make it intuitive, though. Oh man, this is tricky. Get it, though. I think I need to start from where it comes right down here. You should change your mind. Yeah, so the way to understand the Monty Hall problem is to think about it like instead of there being 3 doors, imagine there were 100 doors. You pick one of those 100 doors at random, and then the host opens up 98 of the other ones and says, okay, there's goats behind all 98 of these. Now, do you want to keep your choice, or do you want to change? I guess it's that your odds increase regardless. I mean, you can't know what's actually happening behind the scenes. Yes, it is. Kind of a remix of the OG Zelda 1 theme. Really cool. It's not, like, for real. There we go. jump on me, bro. Now, I don't know if these things actually count as Stolfos. They might just be skeletons, because Stolfos specifically, I think, are the skeleton knights that you have to bomb when they're on the ground to finish killing them. A little mini dungeon. Sorry, my cat just walked on my keyboard. Excuse me, Ben. Can you not do that? I wave at the future, D-Rock. Stall children. Ah, okay. Cool, cool. The big guys that need bombs are the Stolfos. Sure. Hey, Flarewing. All of Hyrule's counting on us. Source of the flow. Okay, I think I know where to take that. Cool. QQ. Nice. If y'all ever see Xtol in chat, EXTOL, he's also a smasher. He'll probably want to play with you. Real quick, just gonna see what's over to the right instead. Don't really come this way at length before us. Nothing special. Vulpine, bro. Alright. Source of the flow. I have definitely been there before. I just got to remember how to get there. Ow. Ah, that's cool. And burn everything. Haha! Haha! Hey, True Dauber. Yes, so the basic purpose of this channel, what I really want to do long term, is play through every awesome game ever made at least once, right? And that's mostly the single-player games, and pretty much just games that you can actually play through and beat. You can't really beat Smash Brothers. But I would try to set aside some time once a week to do some free play. Right now, that free play lately has been focused on Smash Brothers. There's a lot of room for growth there. So I kind of have an uphill battle as a variety streamer, you know? I give you a couple clues to use a bomb in this room. Right now, Smash is every Wednesday, though, for between 1.5 to 3 hours. Might expand that or reduce it as time passes. I enjoy it, though, very much. Got a D-Rock. Ho, ho, ho. Why have this here? Just to be pretty? Okay. Man. Triple link hike. Alright, so what we need to do, we need to get down there so we can access them in vertical mode. I hope they bring back the Force Sword sometime. It makes for some really fun puzzle mechanics. I don't think it could work in a 3D Zelda. No, the best holiday movie is, without a doubt, Die Hard. Interesting. Might be that I need to... well, let's see. Gives you some leeway, I guess. Be quick about it, though. But do I really need to be up there right now? Not really, do I? I kind of want to find out what the purpose of being there is. Like, why would they even have that unless it was there for a reason? Crap. Don't want to be... I want to do it like this. Suspicious I am. Suspicious I am. Hey man. Come in. Come in. This not be intended. Alright, we're not gonna mess with it anymore. Jingle all the way. Jingle all the way is pretty funny too. Oh, look at that. Okay, alright. Oh, okay, just for going back. Yeah, I think I see that now. All this just for some mysterious shells. Fine. Four Swords is a treat. It's such a pain to get it started, though. I've never beaten it. Because I've started Four Swords with a lot of different people. We've gotten maybe... The furthest I've gotten is maybe 30% of the way through the game. So I'm hoping when we do it on Twitch, we get to actually play through the whole thing and beat it. Would be nice. Eat it, Armored Chew. Ain't nobody got time for your business. Those dudes, like... Are they like bows only? Is that their thing? I got plenty of bows to waste on them, so... Yeah. I think that was their deal in... Zelda for the NES. Like, I think this game is sort of kind of retconning these things as being, like, Deku creatures. They look kind of like the Deku shrubs. Oh my god. Can I hit them if I shoot up? Is this a problem of, like, planes? Glad I've got 70 arrows, huh? There we go. Damn, bro! Nonsense, though. Right. I did not expect that that was going to be... Basically, anytime a rupee is just, like, hanging out, you should probably expect it to be a like. Trust nothing. Right? Oh yeah, Phil Hartman. Rest in peace. A teleport location. Yeah, likes and wall masters. Not a fan, I must say. Cat is being very mopey right now. Very angsty because I'm not feeding him. I might take a break here if he, like, does anything destructive. Which I know it sounds like it's teaching him that he gets rewarded for being destructive, but there is no teaching cats. They don't care. They don't give a crap. Every day, he jumps up on the counter when I go to feed him, and I just push him off. Every single day. He still does it. No discernible reason, no reward. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a classic. I love that movie. Rest in peace, John Candy. John Candy was the man. I beat it on launch day though, so I like stood in line to buy a Nintendo Wii and Twilight Princess, and then I like took off 2 days of work and just played the game back to back until I beat it. So I remember nothing from it. That was the last time I played it. I remember the last boss fight being pretty cool. I might try to play the GB or the GameCube version. I don't own it. I have the Wii version, but I understand that they had to like mirror the whole game because they freaked out that Link was left-handed and the Wiimote was expected to be used with the right hand. They didn't want it to confuse gamers, so they flipped the whole game over the Y-axis. Games that are on the schedule right now. I'll tell you that first. We've got Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy IX, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Silent Hill, Terra Battle, Secret of Monkey Island, Smash Brothers, Ogre Battle, Mass Effect 2. You can look below the stream if someone could help me out with a link. There's a link you can click to see a list of playlists for all the games we've already completed on stream. There's like Earthbound, Chrono Trigger. Ooh, is that Bigaron? It is. There's also a link you can click for upcoming games if you wanted to spend your sphere points you earn in stream to vote for what we're going to play next. Ride the Vortex, of course. Cool, Dauber. I'll just play the GC version then, since I haven't done it before. Let's do it. Don't have that one. Actually, it's easier to flip the whole game world, apparently. Lost the win entirely, now we can't get home. Got that one. No. Yeah. Yep. There are some things that are extremely hard that you wouldn't anticipate are extremely hard. In fact, if people in chat know about game design and things that are really hard that a game is pulling off, please point them out, because that's one of my favorite things to talk about on stream. Or like using little cheats to make things work. One of the ones that's really tough is mirrors. Like, you'd think a mirror would be pretty simple, but it really isn't. Like, they usually have to cheat to make mirrors work in a game. If you wanted to make a mirror work the way it works in real life, you have to like double the amount of GPU power that you're using. You have to draw the whole image from scratch twice. There's some tricks you can do to get around that. Kind of cheat your way to do it. Oh man, Cloud Shark. Sharknado. I can dig through the clouds, that's kind of cool. Let me equip my sword. Let's drop down here first and see what's up. Aha! Okay, there's at least 2 kinstones we gotta find. Yeah, I agree, Chaos. I didn't even remember about that. I completely forgot about this area. I remember that ice dungeon where like the first thing you get in the dungeon is the boss key. And you go in the boss key room and there's nothing there. I think they do that with, is it Blind's dungeon? The thief guy in Link to the Past. Making that thing shake, I think, is good conveyance to suggest that you should interact with it in some way. Namely with the Gust Jar, is my guess. Really? That's not it? Alright. Well, there's a couple other things we can try. Let me kill these things first. If I can. There's got to be a trick to these dudes. You can force them out by hitting them with that. Cool. Makes sense. Thought I could get him to like fly off the edge of the stage and kill himself. There we go. Nice. 1 of 2. Yeah, flare wing, exactly. It's impressive. You don't know that it should be impressive, but it totally is. There have been a couple posts on Reddit lately about some of the cheats they had to do to get Fallout 3 to work. My favorite one is that, like, they couldn't... It would be very, very difficult for them to program an actual train into the game, so in lieu of doing that, they just gave you a helmet. This huge helmet that's, like, you know, 10 times the size of your character, but it looks like the inside of a train, so that when you're in first-person view, they just kind of set you on a track moving forward. It was really neat. I think the other one was like when you're a baby in that game, they couldn't like make a baby model, so they just shrank your model down. Use the same mechanics when you're walking around. I did not mean to do that. Gotta press R to drop. Lesson learned. Enjoying Final Fantasy VI. It's awesome to hear. Yep, if you choose to vote and you want to be a subscriber, you get a discount on those votes that D-Rock just posted. The discount is 12 CP for vote, or SP for vote, so instead of being 60, it's 48. If you want to subscribe, though, I have to set you up manually for your vote, so let me know. Subscription you would do through Hitbox. Right now, I'm not an exclusive partner with Twitch, but Hitbox does offer revenue sharing for all streamers, even if they're not exclusive partners yet. So I track my subscriptions there and take care of most of like the chat loyalty rewards and things with the Twitch chat. That's good to know, Fraff. Not even like Fire Emblem Awakening? You can type !SP. I'm ready to mix in a really mainstream game on top of those for next time. Cool. Cool, cool. No, I think we've already missed a boat to get one of these things. Let's see what's down here. Let's take us back to the entrance, maybe? Maybe not. These are all over the place, aren't they? Nope. There we go. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm also going to be toying with the idea of adding a sub-block, basically, where subscribers can populate a list of games, not to play to beat like we do with everything else, but just to play once. Like once a week we'll play games from the sub-block, whichever one's voted at the top. And you'll be able to vote on those games even if you're not a subscriber. It's just the subscribers will be the ones that get to decide what's on the list. Alright, let's flip them out. Fighting these guys without the cane would probably be a big pain in the butt. If we deploy that, it'll be next week at the earliest. I gotta work out some of the bugs. Yep, so it's worth voting even if a game is already winning right now. Because whatever game wins, like those votes they disappear. Sphere points vanish into the ether. But if you even just put one vote toward a game right now, it'll matter eventually. We'll probably get to all 10 of the games on that list. It's just a question of when do we get to them. Let's equip the guy. What's over here? Well, I didn't think that was going to be there. I think this is what we want. It's going to take us somewhere we hadn't been able to access before. Yes. Now, The existence of this over here is suspicious to me. For good reason, apparently. Betting we get the rock cape here. Okay. World Ends With You is an awesome game if you've never seen it before. It's a RPG for the DS by Square. And the gimmick is that you're playing two games at the same time. You're controlling a character on the top screen and the bottom screen simultaneously. And it's tricky. Oh, you haven't played Smash, Riff? Right on. It would be a good series to add to that list. Most of them are games that I've played before. A couple that I haven't. Like, I haven't done Deus Ex. Oh, we can't reach that. Oh, never mind. Disregard. Maybe I'll put Star Fox 64 on there. I haven't played that one, and it ought to be on the list. Cool, cool. That one's a fun one. I'm looking forward to playing it, showing it off. I know not a lot of people have played World Ends With You. Interesting. Oh, we've already been here. Okay, that's what's going on. I think we've got more kinstones than we have things to interact with. Let's head back. Oh yeah, sure. So right now, Hitbox offers revenue streaming to everybody who streams with their service, not just people who are exclusively partnered. So I'm currently streaming to Hitbox, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. If you would like to subscribe to me, I would greatly appreciate it. Subscribers keep the channel running. I'm trying to do this as a profession and be able to stream as often as I do. Right now, until I get an exclusive partnership with somebody, whether that's Twitch, Hitbox, or YouTube Gaming, subscriptions will have to go through Hitbox. So if you go to hitbox.tv/Marstead, there's a little subscribe button. You can set that up. If you choose to subscribe, you'll get a special chat badge, little treasure chest next to your name, and you'll be able to vote on games at a discount. So you can spend your sphere points, instead of spending 60 sphere points per vote on the game you want to see next, you can spend 48 sphere points per vote. The equivalent of like 4 hours watching instead of 5 hours watching per vote. And I'm working on some other incentives for subs. One of them is going to be having a block each week where we play games from a pool that's been pre-selected by subscribers. So like, you know, that however many people are subbing can all suggest a game, one game per person. And then the viewers can vote on which of those games they want to see. And these would, you know, not meet the normal rules on the channel where I'm trying to complete full playthroughs of games. We could just play the game for like an hour or a few minutes instead of having to do a full playthrough. But if there's like one you really want to see, you can throw it on the list and try to get people to vote for it with you, kind of a thing. People have cool costumes. Oh, that was the last kinstone. Right on. Is Star Fox 64 that short? Oh wow. Okay, so these pinwheels mean there's still one more I need to find, I think. Can I see my existing kinstone list? Just realized I'm maxed out on mysterious shells. I'm going to try to fix that. I can, okay. Yeah, I still need one more. Alright. See if we can find it. Gotcha, gotcha. As someone who's not played Star Fox before and isn't, like, super awesome at space shooters, do you think I'd still be able to do it that quickly? That's not it. Might be an area where there's, like, the little, sharks, this cloud sharks that I have to kill, that I haven't done yet. Oh, thank you, Broken One. I feel like Twitch is going to have to move to that model as well, because it's already pulling people away from their service. Like, right now the reason that they gate the subscribe button is because they automatically give partners, so people who are participating in revenue sharing, automatically give them transcoding options, so those little quality options in the bottom right corner of the stream. You notice I don't have them because I'm not partnered. Those are apparently very expensive. Like, it costs Twitch money to offer those to a streamer. I think Hitbox has the right idea. Like, just give everybody a subscribe button. You don't have to give them transcoding options as well. It's money that you're not getting otherwise, right? I think this is the new area that was just opened up. Evil Lightning Lakitu. Came in. There we go. We still need one more Kinstone. Just gotta find it. Okay. At least we know where to go to turn it in, but we gotta find the thing that drops it. Try cutting through all this. I think it's gonna be really good for Twitch that Hitbox made that change, and then YouTube Gaming comes out in a couple months. If you do subscribe though, thank you, Broken One. I greatly appreciate it. I will let you know, I'll keep updated on the channel when we have the details on the subscriber benefits and incentives. I think we're gonna go with that sub-luck idea. I think it's gonna work out pretty well. Get more games on the channel. Remove kind of the need right now to complete full playthroughs of them. Oh, thanks, HTL. Looking out. I don't think there's anything over here, but the fact that this is in the corner and there's nothing there makes me think I need to dig through all of it. My non-clinical OCD. Alright, let's go. Can we cross here? We've been here before, but we haven't picked up... If there is in fact a Kinstone to be had here, we haven't gotten it. Let me try killing these guys real quick. I don't know if there's an easier way to fight these guys. I feel like hitting them with the staff makes the most sense. Ha! Eat it, fish shark. Guy's more like a cumulodingus. Ah! Ah! Sorry. That's pretty bad. Okay, so is this like a shortcut to go back? No, this is new. Is there a Kinstone piece in here? Oh, right, that's the last one. Ah ha ha ha. There's a certain class of joke where the correct response to a good one is to groan at it, not to laugh. I think that's a groan joke. I'm gonna have to walk all the way around to get back there, aren't I? Oh well. Can't all be easy. Yeah, the Titus laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Necessary hole. Hole of the most necessary persuasion. Okay. QQ. Titus laugh is pretty bad. I like this phrase, non-clinical OCD. Like, describing a goofy habit of like clearing a map as, oh, I'm so OCD, is valuable, but it's, you know, it's not actual OCD, right? There's an actual condition people can have that's much more serious than just like, oh, I need to dig through all the clouds in Cloud World. So I think adding the prefix non-clinical saves you some of the drama while getting across the same idea that I'm being silly about doing this. Alright, that's... Oh, he's already dead. Perfect. Kinstone Fusion, ha! Oh yeah, Yahan? Smash every pot. Hooray! That's right, Fusion Dance. I feel like the Fusion Dance was Akira Toriyama kind of like giving the middle finger because they kept wanting to make Dragon Ball more and more serious. And he's like, man, this is a silly show. Like, one of the main characters is named after a carrot. You want it to be serious, fine, but we're gonna make them do this hilarious dance. Bird. The whole thing is Ippe? Ippe? Yahan? I think I'm just kind of looping back around now, so eventually I want to turn around. Nice, Matt. Did I do it bored enough there? Yep. I kind of like the aesthetics of that compared to LOL. Where I was surprised when I first ran into people pronouncing things on the internet saying that LOL was LOL. Yep. I like it. Very good. Maybe it's different in Finnish. I thought it was the same thing too, D-Rock. Going in circles, finding our way back home. Don't have a map. We're in the clouds. What I'm doing, we'll figure it out. Probably close to here, actually. Let's take me back home. No. The chest we'd already gotten. Roller skates. One of these is going to get me home. Know what I need to do. It's a question of can we get there. I think we want to take this one. Maybe. Don't think this just goes straight back up, does it? It does. Hey, thank you for the follow. Good to have you. Oh, have I passed it 3 times in a row? Can you tell me where it is? 3 times in a row is enough times that I'm done. Which way am I going? Maybe you can hop in hitbox so you get the reduced delay, so you're not telling me before it's too late. Hey Joe man, how you been? Does the map give me any help here? Probably not. Oh, I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? I can't really drop down. Can't like see like the level below this one. I think it's that one up there on the left. Okay, I think I got it. I think we can do it. Excuse my cat. I think it's going to be on my left here. Witcher 2, nice. Check that map again. Okay, we're not there yet. We're getting there. It's happening. Slowly but surely. Not here, I don't think. But I don't think it's left either. I think that's where we just came from, so I think we do want to go this way. This isn't ultimately where we need to be. Oh man, Joe man! Get on our server! Go, go, go! You said you're probably gonna get your whole family into it too, right? So excited. Oh yeah, there's 2 levels. I think that's part of the confusion. Ultra's like the villain from 6. Yep, that's the name of our server. Hop on our server, Joe man. Send me a Twitch message with your in-game name. I'll hook you up. Get you in our that game's version of Guild. All that fun stuff. Okay, okay, hold on. I think the exit's close to here. I think it's like right below where I'm standing right now. Yeah, it's like inside there, this little middle area. Just have to find a way to get to it. Don't fly again? Okay. After this next one? Okay. I'm gonna fly on this one and see if I can figure out where I'm supposed to take it. North part of the map. Good looking out. I think you got me to it. One sec. It's so much better than World of Warcraft. Manda Panda, do you have a favorite Zelda game? Hey, Broken One, I just saw your subscription on Hitbox. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Like I said, by default, you can now vote on the games in the list at a discount. And I'm working on some additional subscriber benefits. I'll let you know once they're available. One thing I might do is make a forum for subs to join in on. I have one right now that's for mods. I might make a separate one for subs. There we go. God, that took long enough. Thanks everybody for your patience. Let me get you added real quick while I'm thinking about a broken one. Sorry guys, one sec. There we go. Alright, here we go. Dungeon? Or is it like a town? It's more like a town than a dungeon. Let me save now that I'm thinking about it, since we haven't been saving very frequently in this run. Just play through. Talk to the elderly woman. Okay. I thought you'd never make it back here. You were lost in the clouds for like 15 minutes. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Guys, do you think... I get the feeling that this is like Skyloft, right? Because Minish Cap takes place immediately after... Skyward Sword, according to the official timeline. So it would make sense that here in the cloud tops where these people live, that this is what's left of Skyloft, that pretty much everybody else has moved down to Hyrule. Headcanon, done. Yeah, Matt. GBA, I have it on Wii Virtual Console. I'm playing it on a GBA emulator just because it streams better. The Wii Virtual Console puts some like black bars around it, kind of shrink the resolution. Thank you so much, Broken One. Absolutely. I do. That money is not going into a black hole. It's, you know, supporting me and Andrea. I reinvest almost all the money I'm getting right now into the stream itself. So the main thing I'm doing right now is getting business cards to pass out at PAX and other game conventions, and upgrading the UI underneath the stream, so I'm not using graphics from video games that are copyrighted. Won't look very good in a future partnership application, no matter who I partner with, so. Also paying for the Deepbot subscription to get some of the cool features there. Up we go. The schedule update, we're going to be playing this for another 1 hour. Not going to beat it. We're getting pretty close though. We're coming up on the last dungeon, so I'm almost positive that when we play this next week Thursday, we will beat it about halfway through, and then we'll switch to we'll switch to Ocarina of Time Master Quest for the 3DS. It will not be a blind playthrough of Ocarina of Time. I played that game a dozen times, but I've never played the Master Quest before, so that part will be blind. Exactly, Matt. Jazzercise canceling Taco Bell. I guess this happens behind the scenes. Like, every Wednesday after Final Fantasy XIV, the reason I sign off when I do is that Andrea is on her way home from her Jazzercise class, and she always picks up Taco Bell on the way, which is probably, like, bad enough for her that it cancels out all the Jazzercise she just did. If you're really paying attention when I sign off, you know I'm about to be eating grilled stuffed nacho. They're pretty good, man. Yo, yo. Tribe abandoned the place you call the Wind Ruins. Yeah, I've never said that on stream, have I? Andrea has this funny idea that, like, when you're pregnant, you're, like, part of the way that your body builds a baby is by converting the nutrients that you eat into, you know, the flesh and blood and bone of the baby that's growing inside of you. So if your hunger food, if you're craving food when you're pregnant is Taco Bell, then you're slowly converting Taco Bell into an infant. So, like, the correct name for a child is, like, you know, Cheesy Gordita Crunch Jr. She's really excited if we ever procreate of the concept of converting fast food into a child, to a person. Be careful about it. Man, no. I only fuse kinstones dangerously. Jazzercise is pretty cool, man. It's dancing exercise. What's the Harmonix dance game for the Kinect? Not Just Dance, it's the other one. That's basically Jazzercise in a nutshell. Let me upstairs. Thank you. Yeah, I dig their quesadillas. I still hold that Taco Bell is the only restaurant that I regret as soon as I'm all hyped about Taco Bell all the way up until I get to the drive-thru window, and then, like, literally as the person is handing me the bag, like, the consequences of my decision wash over me. I'm like, Taco Bell! I'm like, oh, Taco Bell. Exactly, D-Rock. Chill out, Islo. Be excited that we're even in a dungeon. Putting the little shortcuts in these dungeons is clever, since this game is a mobile game, so it's expected that you'll be playing it in shorter bursts. They also let you save pretty much wherever you want. Switch puzzles. Interesting. Yeah, right? Andrew gets a really good workout from Jazzercise. You get a pretty good one from playing drums on Expert in, like, Rock Band or Guitar Hero. Right, Matt. Okay, those guys blow up. Good to know. Music's pretty cool. The song's actually really sweet. It's all evil sounding. Cool, you run faster when you're on fire. Oh, I bet you we get like a hammer later in this dungeon. We hit that to like flip it and fall down. That is my guess. Oh no, it's probably the rock cape. So we'll get the rock cape first. And we'll be able to just jump on that to make it flip. Same basic principle though. Intent. It's the item you're supposed to use, buddy. Man, Wizrobes. I'm trying to hear Wizrobes. They're not so bad when there's not a bunch of like things shooting lasers at you. Other than the Wizardrobes. Cool. Oh man, we're not done yet. More Wizardrobes. Go, 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 go! Nice. Oh my god, the number of Wizardrobes is too damn high. Is that it? Alright, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Rockscape? Alright. Woo! Oh man, you can even float. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so the rock's feather doesn't allow for the floating thing. Or gliding, I guess. I'm not entirely sure I understand the mechanic here. Oh, they're stacked on top of each other, sure. The dankest. Yeah, right? Rock's Feather 2.0. Come on. Okay, good to know, good to know. And Zelda became a platformer. It's always been one of my favorite items in Zelda. Cool. So, what do we need to do here? Oh, I see. So we can get 2 of them quite naturally. Clever. I think we gotta hit these guys with shields. Blue shell, finally get my revenge. Perspective, Yahon? Yeah, Chaos, I hear you. I don't think it's a fault of Hitbox, it's just that Twitch was first, so the momentum can't really beat that. Clever. Huh. Can I go down from here? No, I can't. Interesting. What is the purpose of this area? I don't know. Not yet, anyway. Oh, maybe it has something to do with the little hole. Hold on. Nice. That was pretty clever. Didn't really stomp all that hard, but... Okay, understood. God, this dungeon's really cool and the music is awesome. Damn it, D-Rock. Usually I get that nervous tick that catches it. You're really clever. Whoosh! Not very forgiving on the time limit there. Yeah, so those things on the floor let you know. Try pushing this one. Oops. Oh, right, I can jump, can't I? Now you're thinking with portals. I guess we can push all of them, can't we? Maybe not. Maybe it's just those three. That makes sense. Yeah, Chaos. I'm gonna point that out. I really like that about Link Between Worlds. That like they use the 3D effectively. I mean, you don't need to have the 3D on to turn on to play the game, but a lot of the dungeons are designed with third dimension in mind. I think it shows. Whew. Oh, what'd you speedrun, D-Rock? That's cool. Whatever that is, I'm sure I'll access it later. Oh yeah, we can turn small in this game, can't we? It's been a while. Ah. Sure. Can I just jump over that thing? I'm sure I can. Cool. Hold on before I hit that. Okay. We want to do this one. This guy. Oops. Star Tropics. Right, you were mentioning that. I have never beaten Star Tropics. Samurai's not a job yet in 14. It might get added. It's like 11 though, Joe Man, in that you can change your class whenever you want, so whatever you pick first, you're not stuck playing it. Do you know if you want to be just generally like a tank, a healer, or a damage dealer though? You can kind of suss out what class you might enjoy. I think we want to go now. Star Tropics is one of the games like, oh wait, hold on one sec. There's something where you need to have the game manual in order to progress, is that right? I got a key, I got a key, I got a key, hey, 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 hey. I hope he's Lalafell Master Race. Yeah, so your options then, Joe Man, are Paladin, Warrior, or Dark Knight. Although you won't be able to play Dark Knight right away. That's something that you'll unlock through the main story later on. Good looking out as a tank though, man. If you ever want to team up and stream it, we play right now on Wednesday nights and Saturday mornings, but it's a fun game to stream. So I think walking around like that does me no good. No reason to shrink again when I come back this time. Yeah, sorry, Hanukla. I thought maybe I needed to be small again in one of these areas. The answer was no, I have the key now. Yep. No Qs if you pick one of those two. Okay. Got it. Nice, made it anyway. Go this way first. I guess if we exit the room and come back, we should be able to then go through the way we wanted to originally. Whoa, not what I expected to happen. Nice. That was satisfying. Awesome, man. Cool. Yeah, if you hop on Ultros, let us know. We can help you out. The only big advice I can give you is do the main story. Never stop doing the main story. You unlock just about everything in the game that way. Is that guy actually a Lakitu? I think he is. He's kind of keeping up the tradition of having Mario enemies in portable Zelda games, going back to Link's Awakening. It's slightly different. I mean, he throws lightning at you instead of throwing spinies, but he's a little turtle man who lives in the clouds. Yeah, Chaos. Right now, we've made pretty decent progress in Final Fantasy XIV just playing it twice a week. We made it into the expansion and all that, so it's certainly doable without a huge time commitment. Yeah, it's probably Lakitu. I think that's how the Japanese would pronounce it anyway. Alright, so is there another one I can get up on? No, I just gotta do this. It doesn't work. Can I do a running jump? Hold on. No, I can't. That was May until mid-June. Chaos. May 4th, I want to say, until like June 15th. Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to do this yet, but if someone in chat knows, I'll take a hint here. Because I'm getting ready to just leave this room and say, okay, this isn't what we're supposed to do right now. That doesn't seem right. The Kutu. It's not a question of pressing the button at the right time, it looks like. Nothing else I could really foresee using that would make sense. Yeah, I thought about that, but I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. Let me try that. Let's try that, Yahan. There you go. Good looking out. And thanks for suggesting that again, because I had tried doing it, but the game, like, I don't know. No Johns. Whatever I did, it didn't accept that input when I did it before. You have to really feel it, I see. Yeah, you gotta be really careful, I guess, not to press the jump button too much when you go over. There we go. In case you ever play this, be very careful when pressing the jump button. It's easy to screw it up. And locked door. Oh, these guys. Come on. Get it stuck. There you go. Don't have the boss key yet. Try killing this guy and see if he has a key. Come in. There you go. It's a regular key. Yeah. And if you ever have questions on it, this is a great chat to check in on it. There's a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players here. It's easy to forget that you have access to pots. Go. Nice. Wizrobes and these guys. They're ice Wizrobes. Can there not be ice Wizrobes? Dude, they're not that bad in this game. Why do I have freak out about Wizrobes? Were they just really bad in the NES Zelda or something? Smash every pot. Yeah. That's a little confusing. It's a holdover from the original release. So this is something? Small key. Alright, fine. There's the exit there. Cool. And then there's a block door here. Really use some more hearts. There's the big key. Surprised I haven't found like a shortcut back to the entrance. Maybe there'll be one on the way out here. That's what I really wanted though, is being able to recover my hearts. Cool. Here we go. Oh, cool. Excuse me, Ben. Come on! There we go. Ouch. Try using the shield against him, actually. It might not be a bad idea. Ooh, okay. So he gets to damage you for free when he charges like that. Got him. Oh, so there's our shortcut. Yes, Chaos, all the servers are shared, so you're automatically playing with everyone. There aren't separate servers based on the version that you're playing. Oh, Yahun, good man. I haven't played the original Prince of Persia in a long time. I also haven't played Sands of Time. That'll be a fun one to play on stream. I might need to throw that in the upcoming game list for people to vote for. I know all the sequels were garbage, but Sands of Time was a really good game. Really, really good. Oh man, one of us, Chaos. Join with us on Ultros. Suspicious, but it wasn't actually anything. Can't do that. Can't do trickery there. The this boss key thing, I'm not sure it means what you think it means. Minish Cap. Compass. Nice, Joe, man. I think we have to be online at the same time for me to add you, but like I said, just Twitch message me your in-game name and I'll get you all hooked up. Kill everybody swordless Link here. Oh, that's an actual drop zone, isn't it? Alright, well that might be relevant later that falling takes you down here. It might not just be an inconvenience. Try going down. do rock feather and sword. Should probably go scout out what it is we're trying to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't want them to all be next to each other. We want to space out the 3. Let me see if I can snipe these guys with the bow before we go down there. That one. Meant to do that. Yeah, man. And if you ever catch up to us, you're welcome to join. We're trying to put a static together for some of the tougher endgame content. So we're going to have to run it with pugs when we do our blind playthroughs online. Oops, let's do jump. This is a really good game, man. I do still think that I like Link to the Past best, but this is a game that on my second playthrough of it, I'm appreciating it way more than I did when I played it for the first time a long time ago. Okay, so that was all to get this key, sure. Cool, cool, man. I'm guessing however much you play it, it's probably going to be more than we progress the main story. We do it 2 times a week when we stream it. I know Cappy caught up to us pretty quickly. He started when we were maybe halfway through the original pre-expansion story. Dark Knights are pretty cool, especially if you're into tanking. So I think these guys, like, you're going to have to deal with them when they're not mummies anyways. You may as well just burn the mummy off of them. Yeah, it's too bad, Spikey. Maybe one day they'll move to the Guild Wars 2 model. I really enjoy that, where, like, there are no servers, just everything is an overflow server. You can play with everybody. I feel like I want to fall down here. And so I did. Alright. Getting keys. Getting, among other things, keys, money, and paid. Mm-hmm. Can't you? I thought you could, Oh, you're talking about after the free trial. Right. I will see if you like it. I mean, I'll tell you right now that the first 4 hours or so of the game are the game's weakest moments. It's kind of a holdover from the 1.0 before the developer came in and changed and fixed everything. That door there is suspicious to me. What does the map say? Map says I want to go in there. Can I, like, arrow these guys to death? Arrowed. I don't know if that's going to open the door. Sometimes sealed doors like that work when all the enemies are dead. No? Okay. Look again at the map. Could be going down and then right. Jumpy, jumpy, jump. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, there's a non-zero amount of resources that has to go into processing a server transfer, so they should probably have it there, if anything, just to keep people from transferring willy-nilly, but having it be a large amount is not cool and unnecessary. Alright, good night, Broken One. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again for subscribing. I'll make sure you're privy to the sub benefits once they become available. This song is so sweet. Alright, that's all there is to do here at the moment. That door is still locked. Interesting. How are we supposed to process that then? Is there another locked door around here somewhere? Already been here too. Something's fishy. So let's look closely at the map here. It's clearly where we want to be. There's only 2 doors that lead into it. And it doesn't have it. Well, I guess we could try going down in that bottom left corner. Let's try that real quick. No, there's nothing else here, I don't think. I can try flying over there, but I think it's just gonna make me fall off the map. Yeah. Okay. Something else is up here, though. To 14, Joe Man? I think you should stream it. You stream it as a blind playthrough. People like to see that. Not a lot of people got to play it blind themselves because, you know, a lot of people look up the fights beforehand so they don't piss off their groups. I got some good walk-ins though. I mean, I've got some of my best followers of all time walked in from Final Fantasy XIV, so there is merit. I think you stream closer to prime time as well, so you might have a little bit better luck with that. Nope, thought maybe that was a bombable wall. No such luck. Don't know if it's playing this music on purpose. That's okay, we can get back to it pretty easily. So it is an inconvenience hole. I wonder if the boss is going to be that worm guy from Link to the Past that you have to keep him from knocking you off. Crap. No, I play from noon Pacific though until 6 Pacific. So that's nowhere near prime time where I am, right? I kind of dump into it. I feel like prime time is 9 p.m. Eastern until like midnight Eastern. And most people are on Twitch. Whenever I run late, I see it start to pick up from there. Alright, let's not get knocked off this time. Let's kill the ones we can kill first. Go. Dungeon map. We get the map so late because it's going to give us some kind of clue. Doesn't look like it. What's up, Wall Masters? No! Don't grab me! These always freak me out. They're not so bad in this game. Kinda got that cartoonish look to them. Oh my god. Don't set me on fire, man. I'm just gonna ignore these dudes. No, now that it's safer. Cool. I'm glad you love your job, man. That's such a rare thing to have. Let's equip the lantern. Man, fortunately we have some fairies, but why isn't the lantern working, you know? Alright, just live without it working. Still have one fairy, okay. Save that. Excuse the beeping, I apologize. Those are just there to block you, okay. That's cool, man. Like, I've always had that problem where I feel like I've never really worked with coworkers that were into the same stuff I was. Crap. Bollocks. Don't get too freaked out by chaos. Unlike other online games, you're able to change your class whenever you want in that one. So just pick the one that you think would be fun, and then later on, if you change your mind, there's no penalty for doing that. It's very nice. You can level them up simultaneously, so you can have a, a level 50 white mage and a level 50 monk and like a level 6 black mage, however you want to do it. Yeah, if you both play at the same time, get you both added. Let me kill that thing. There we go. That's what we wanted. Capped on rupees, which is kind of frustrating. That's not a heart. That is what I need. I need that shortcut to go back and pick up some hearts and a fairy. So let me get these guys out of my way. The beeping's gonna be over soon. There we go. Thank you for bearing with that. I think there's some fairies here, so we'll fill back up and then we'll capture the other one. Got the fairy. Alright. I think you'll enjoy it though. It's got cool story, really cool dungeons. That's kind of what's keeping me playing right now. Is the encounter design is really fun, very accessible. I haven't felt stressed out by it at all. Nah, bro. The music in this dungeon just changes occasionally when you get chests, I guess? I don't know why. Okay, well, those are both dead. Anything for killing everything? No? Really? Maps anything special? So you're telling me this room has no purpose? Okay. Ah, it doesn't have no purpose. Nice. That's smart. So you have to notice that in that room. Cool. I like hidden bomb walls. You don't get any of them really in the 3D Zeldas. It's kind of hard to show them off. Lalafell is the 14 equivalent of a Taru Taru, Joe Man. Hey, Mooncow. Oh god. Okay, this is a nice room to kind of freak you out. If you touch these guys, they all blow up. Whew. And if the switch gets hit, if you're watching on YouTube, you can use the live DVR and rewind and see me like jump in my chair when that happened. The switch being activated keeps you from leaving the room. Hey, how you been? Alright, let's go. Getting close to the end of this dungeon, I think. be a good stopping point. And then when we play next week Thursday, we'll pick up from here and probably beat Minish Cap and then transition into the next game in the series, which is Ocarina of Time, according to Nintendo's timeline. Yes, it's Elizin is the Elven equivalent. I don't know why they renamed them, but they did. Nope. Checking that map. Looks like there's a door over west. Maybe it's locked. I figured out how to get in there yet. Maybe it's doing one of these. Yeah, but that's it. Cool. Really a mechanic that they don't introduce in a couple Zelda games. They never introduced bomb throwing in Link to the Past, but there's at least one puzzle that requires it. And it can be kind of disorienting, confusing if you don't know about it. So it gets me in here, but I still can't get to that locked door, right? Yeah, you can change whenever you want. Oh, look at that. Don't know if it's actually going to matter down on the bottom. We already used the boss key. It was about, I don't know, half an hour ago. I'm saying this boss key thing, I do not think it means what you think it means. Oh, we gotta drop down, don't we? Okay. We have one additional key that we did not previously have, so we're looking for a lock door now. Bollocks. Double bollocks. That's downstairs. If you don't want to play as the dragon people race, Joe Man, then you don't have to buy it right away. In fact, there's like almost nothing that's exclusive to the expansion until you hit level 50 anyway, so you can certainly wait a really long time. I guess if you buy the expansion right away, you can probably get a discount. I've seen some bundles on Amazon where they'll sell both of them at a discount. They went the model of like, let's have an expansion, but you can't do any of it until you reach the, you know, do the main story. Yeah. So it took us playing about 8 hours a week. It took us from May to June 15th in order to get to the expansion in the first place. So I'm trying to find the next area to go to. It might have something to do with that area there. Hold on, let me look at the map again. No, I think I've tapped this part out. That can't be it. I'm gonna keep going upstairs, go as high as we can. I know the door we want to get into, but getting to it is the question. Let me shoot this thing so we're not having to jump around it. Yeah, no problem. If you have more, let us know. Happy to help. Crap. I'm at least not going to land in the hole this time. Good. It's like you have to jump and then press the glide button at the last possible seconds if you want to be able to make that jump. No, it's makeable because we did it the first time. There we go. Need a modicum of patience, I guess. Okay, so We know where we want to go, but can we get to it? Have to involve pushing one of these blocks here off the edge. Using the lantern on those guys does not appear to be worth it because it does not have a 100% success rate. Sometimes they just like death hug you. Really? That's not it? Huh. How else would I get there then? Oh wait, I bet I can push one from there maybe? Let's try that. Ah! Well, man, Joe, man, you'll be friends with Kami in chat. He hates the Lalafell race. In this episode of Marstead on Twitch, watch Marstead fall in the same hole. Are we at 6 times now? It's getting ridiculous. I think we got an idea of what to do next, though, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh, come on. Thanks, Yahan. My wife, Andrea. Hey, you know, you'll succeed this time if you try jumping over it instead of in the hole. Thank you. Very helpful. Really? That's not it? How in the hell? They are tweens, that is why. Alright. Try going up in that room that had the piece of heart again. Okay, let's see. Don't think there's anything in here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We've been there before. Let me go back there. Let's try to work our way back there. In fact, that might be the reason why there's a little red shortcut right there. It might be that we need to go back to go forward, so we can try that here. One sec. Oh, what's the Ocarina glitch? I won't use it, I'm just curious. I don't know any of the glitches in this game. Okay. We can try starting from the blue shortcut. Yeah, it looks like it. I have to find how to get there again. It's... not trivial. Okay, so we've been here before. Probably has to do with being outside at some point in this area. That's the floor we want to get to, and we've clearly been there before. So let's just try to get back there. Now maybe it's like over in that direction. I don't want to fall down any holes anymore. We're good with that. We need to sneak all the way around this time instead of going up the stairs. Look at the map again. This is the 4th floor. There's clearly an area down, right? Oh, interesting. What does it do? Playing the flute on the stairs, I mean. been here, and this hasn't been productive yet, but I feel like this is moving in the right direction. I think he's talking about this game, though, right? There's an ocarina in this one too. Okay, so this isn't. Is this just a dead end? I think it is. There's the exit, but the question then becomes, how do we get to it? There's no, like, possible secret doors here. Although... Oh, I bet you it's this. Ah ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! I'm onto you, game. There's a good reason why I was stuck for so long, though. That was tricky. Like, the game teaches you for a while, like, hey, you know, don't stand on those broken platforms for a long time. It's bad. But nope, it's not always bad. See some of your tricks, game. Try to kill all these dudes, make it a little bit easier to maneuver around. You're good, Hanluka. Are you a speedrunner, Han? Or you just know speedrunning deets? If you speedrun around Twitch, let me know. I'll shoot you a follow. Yeah. You listened to me and your wife and tried not to fall, and everything went well. Yep. It wasn't for your glowing advice, Yahon. Thank you. Ah, very good, Cappy. Good looking out. Whoosh. It's good conveyance right there. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it after this. I didn't want to watch it since it's been so long since I've played it legit. That's just a shortcut to get back. A schedule update. We're going to play Minish Cap for another 5 minutes, and I'll do a sign-off. Next time we're going to play Zelda's next week, Thursday. I'll probably go ahead and beat this boss. In case we run a few minutes over. That was the second boss key door we opened, by the way. Now it's the for real no foolin' this time boss fight. Oh man, cool. That's really clever. Oh god. Okay. I don't need to actually jump off onto it. What a cool use of the battlefield. Oh, he's a villain. I thought he was a bro. Keep me from dying here. I think I need the shield for this part. Maybe not. Nice trickery there. Ah, lame. Alright. Gotta time it smartly. Like, the opposite of what I just did. I'm gonna wait to hit the last one until there's already a projectile that's past you, I think. Eyeball just changed. I don't know if I can like stop him from firing that. Probably not. Taking him down. Let's equip the shield again in case he uses his tail as a weapon. Isn't this a really neat boss fight, though? God. It gets more and more complicated each time. So we'll have two berries just in case. Get him? All right. Is that enough? That was a really cool boss fight. Yeah, right, Yahun? I feel like if you're a dungeon master or a game master in a single player, or a tabletop RPG, playing video games is a great way to get inspirations, design cool levels and cool fights. Fun mechanics. Right, that's the last element. That was a really cool boss fight. Big fan. Alright. Yeah, so when we play this next week, we're definitely going to be beating it. And we're very close to the end. I think there's one more dungeon after this. One or two more. That was a delight. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna teleport back to the town real quick. And I'll go ahead and save. What a delight. Alright guys, thank you for watching today. Let me give you a heads up of what's coming up the rest of the week. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some Smash free play from noon to 1:30 Pacific, followed by Magic Duels, the new Magic the Gathering game. I'll be trying that out, starting it from scratch, so showing off the engine. Wanted to check that out from 1:30 to 3. More Final Fantasy XIV Heaven's Word main story progression with Haypax, Matt, and Flarewing. We're going to keep playing that until we beat all the content that we haven't seen yet. So tune in if you wanted to see that. Thursday is going to be Mass Effect 2, Final Fantasy IX, and Terra Battle, the Hironobu Sakaguchi mobile game for Android and iOS. We've already played that once. If you wanted to check out that first video on YouTube, just look for Terra Battle on youtube.com/Marstead. You can kind of see my introduction to the game, how the mechanics work, why I think it's pretty cool. Sakaguchi is the Final Fantasy creator, and he has on some of his favorite artist friends, and Nobuo Uematsu is the main composer for the game, so the music is bitchin'. Friday is going to be Final Fantasy IX, Mass Effect 2, and Secret of Monkey Island with some more 14 on Saturday, although I won't be progressing the story Saturday with Haypax out of town. Instead, I'm going to be doing some more of the Hildebrand questline. As far as what's coming up for next week, expect to see more FF5 and Xenoblade Chronicles, the games we just talked about. Right now, we've finally implemented the new system for viewers to use their sphere points, the SP stream currency, to vote on the next game we're going to play. I'm going to go ahead and post the link to the Google Doc here if you wanted to check it out. Basically, what you do, I populate the list with 10 games that I would like to play, and then people can spend their sphere points to vote on individual games on that list. Once an opening comes in, once we beat one of the games, probably Final Fantasy IX is the one that's going to open a spot. Whatever game has the most votes at midnight of the same day will be the game that we play. So you're welcome to throw your votes there. Even if you see a lot of votes already in, it's still worth voting because they don't go away. You know, whatever game wins, we'll play it, but all the other games will keep the votes that they have at that time. So you can put votes in now in the hope that we'll play it eventually and other people will pull in with you in the future. As you may have noticed, this week we've added multi-streaming to both YouTube and Hitbox. Hitbox is now offering revenue sharing to all streamers, regardless of whether they have an exclusive partnership, which is pretty awesome. It means that you can finally click on the subscribe button for me. You can do that whether you're watching on Hitbox or Twitch or YouTube, it doesn't matter. Clicking subscribe will give you some perks. The first one is that when you vote on games, instead of spending 60 sphere points per vote, you'll only spend about 48 sphere points per vote. And I'm working on some other subscriber reward and incentive systems, one of which will be looking to have like a subscriber block where you can, if you're a subscriber, you can add one game to a suggestions list. They'll get voted up, and depending on which ones are voted up most by the viewers, that'll be what we play once a week. So that would be a chance to play games for a little while, maybe an hour per game, instead of picking a game and saying, okay, we're going to set aside 60 hours to play through this beginning to end. And of course, there's always a chance that one of the games that the subscribers suggest, I'll really like it and just put it on the schedule myself anyway. So there's also that possibility. So take a look at that. Let me know if you have questions. Thanks everybody for watching today. Hope you have a great Tuesday. Zelda will return next week Thursday. Minish Cap, 12 to 6. We'll be playing it until we beat it, and then loading up Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Have a good rest of your night, and see you tomorrow. Bye.